refinery under attack.
Huh. OBS says it's on.
Unit ready.
Just updated. There's that spring.
Ion cannon beacon deployed.
I think it's stable. Yeah, it's stable.
Unit ready. Warning. Ion cannon satellite approaching. Countdown initiated. You have 30 seconds to reach minimum safe destination. GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Okay, be right back. Just fixing this thing.
25.
Intruder!
20. GDI infantry barracks repaired. Unit ready. 15.
Fresh. No, not refresh.
10.
There, refresh.
8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0.
Orca Heights. Huh? Wait, did server crash? Wait a minute, did server crash? Was minimized. Did. Oh.
Keep them coming.
Ah, crap. Wait, maybe he joined back in the game. Do da dee 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 da dee 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 do 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 da. There goes their flow. This one very low. Oh, they're in the game for Iron Curtain.
No!
Unit ready.
Iron Curtain bots.
What the? No! Yes!
Oh, yes. Technically, I gotta put all that stuff into a playlist. Okay.
Oh, yes!
Oh, yep. Bots. Spot. Per wall.
Shut up! Keep them coming! You're as stupid as you look! Good!
Do da da. Dee 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 do 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 da da da.
Piece of garbage.
I need to drink what? Please press the U button and oh, come on.
Alarm!
Unit
Map
ready.
bots. Oh. Oh, come on. No one captured the thing yet?
Unit ready.
I so rarely have to do this myself. But, whatever. Yeah, okay. Yes. Yes, indeed. Christmas hat. Oh, wasn't there someone else also trying to heal this? Got silo 6 minutes in.
What the?
Oh, whatever. Da.
Rage. Keep them coming! Keep them coming!
Unit ready.
Yo. I need repairs. What the?
Oh, okay. He's already here. Let's go up to the other one. Wait a minute. No, he wouldn't have captured them. The money would be going up faster. Okay, money faster now.
Father!
Oh.
It hurts. Father!
Oh.
Come on, really? How did that fall off?
Nothing like a warm
It was going so slow.
Keep them coming! Keep them coming!
Strike up, strike down, strike all around.
Unit
Golden
ready.
brown or deep fried? You know I love them extra crispy. How about infrared?
Unit ready. GDI turret destroyed. Unit ready.
Oh, god damn, really?
My eye!
An ammo. You know what? I'm gonna get a.
Unit ready.
Keep them coming!
If I can kill the up there and drop mines.
Unit ready.
There. Ikumasa. Ikumisara.
Yo! Help me, brothers!
Help me, brothers. Oh my god, you have one of those.
Yo! I'm hit!
Warning. Health level critical.
Oh my god, what's with the goddamn lag? Oh my god, that was horrible. I couldn't do a single thing there. Okay. Uh. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I need to get some water too. Thirsty.
Unit ready. Unit ready.
Yo!
Dude.
Game over! Keep them coming! Keep them coming!
Unit ready.
What the?
Okay. Now,
Wasted!
back up we go. No! Aw. The lag. Jumpy jumpiness. The ping that I have, that shouldn't be doing that. It just jumps off the side.
Keep 'em coming.
Unit
Blah,
ready.
blah, blah.
Go.
Oh my god, what the hell? Find
Visceroids!
someone. Disround the eagle. Oh, okay. Asteroid trade, of course. A, B, E. E.
Yes!
Yeah, oh no, what the fuck? Not again. What the hell? I saw that, it suddenly jumped to the side. Oh my god. Up there is going to be hard. You're locked.
Keep 'em coming. Keep 'em coming.
Unit GDI power plant under attack.
Destroyed Slayer. Alt fire.
Keep 'em coming.
No, not again. What the hell?
Unit ready. Unable to comply.
Not that hard, it's
In
simple.
progress.
Why does it keep flying off to the side though?
Keep 'em coming.
Unit ready.
Yo.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah.
It's Havoc.
There. Once you're past that, whatever causes a huge lag on that first step. And get in. Holy shit, did you see that? I flew up in a half circle there.
Warning, GDI power plant under attack. GDI power plant repaired.
My leg.
No!
Huh? Oh my
Warning,
gosh.
GDI
What's
power
with
plant under attack.
the stuff? So hard to avoid that. It's like
Just keep 'em
that gun is just lag. Olympics.
Unit ready.
Well, whatever.
GDI power plant
No.
repaired.
Keep 'em coming.
Don't tell me we lose this game due to lag.
Let's go.
Warning,
coming.
GDI weapons factory
GDI
under
turret
attack. Destroyed. Unit ready.
We're losing time. Let's go. I'm hit.
Okay then, never mind.
Incoming!
Fine, I can just probably get that. We'll eventually destroy
Unit
that.
ready.
Yo.
Warning, GDI power plant under attack.
Uh-oh. Ah, crap. Really?
Warning, GDI power plant destruction imminent. GDI power
Damn
plant
it.
destroyed. GDI
Oh, God.
power is offline.
Oh, whatever.
Warning, GDI weapons factory under attack.
No!
GDI weapons factory prepared.
Huh? Whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa.
Warning, GDI weapons factory under attack.
Oh, no wonder we're horribly outnumbered. But whatever. Whatever.
GDI weapons factory prepared. Warning, GDI weapons factory under attack.
Keep 'em coming.
Unit ready.
Keep 'em coming.
Warning, GDI weapons factory under attack. GDI weapons factory prepared. Warning, GDI weapons factory under attack.
Yo.
Warning, GDI weapons factory under attack.
No!
GDI weapons factory
It's havoc.
prepared.
Boom.
Hey,
Warning,
Don't
GDI weapons factory under attack.
Live, blur, blah, blah.
It's game over.
Warning, GDI
Oh,
infantry
God.
barracks under attack.
P95. Ah.
Warning, GDI weapons factory destruction imminent. GDI weapons factory destroyed.
Perfect shot!
Warning, GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Okay,
GDI
I'm
infantry
surprised he
barracks
didn't
repaired.
just wreck me with 18 rounds. Oh, whatever. He only ever hit the front arm. Wow, really?
Warning, GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Oh, okay, so I managed to eventually take down a Black Eagle. Oh, I'm done.
Warning, GDI infantry barracks under attack.
One more!
Warning, GDI infantry barracks destruction imminent. GDI infantry barracks destroyed. Unit ready.
Oh. Gap. What's now?
Hi.
That. See? Okay, nice. Yap is in the game. Oh, dick. Adrian and I.
Keep them coming!
On Vita. Oh, nice. We're on.
Keep them coming!
AI.
My name is Elena Petrova. This is not my normal
Or
field
no, I
of
need
work, so
it,
I'm going
right?
to make this quick.
Okay.
Hold position.
Ugh.
Unit ready. Warning, GDI harvester under attack.
You're as stupid as you look.
They're coming!
Good!
Warning, GDI harvester under attack. Unit ready.
Alarm!
Nod harvester under attack. Warning, GDI power plant under attack.
Oh, they got Minion artillery just coming at us. I need a rocket
GDI
launcher.
power plant repaired. Warning, GDI harvester under attack. GDI weapons factory repaired.
Damn. Down. Stealth tank. Is this? Stealth tank does. Oh, it moved to the side.
Unit ready. Unit ready. Warning, GDI harvester under attack.
Keep 'em coming!
Unit ready.
Keep 'em coming!
Keep them coming.
Unit ready. Nod, Tiberium refinery under attack. Warning, GDI harvester under attack.
Yeah, harvester.
GDI turret destroyed.
Oh, that does not hurt that a lot.
Nod, Tiberium refinery under attack. GDI harvester under attack. Unit ready.
Perfect shot!
Oh, I'm usually using it just in a backwards. Damn, got him. Nice.
Sound the alarm!
Unit ready.
Dog destroyed.
Nod
Damn.
harvester under attack.
No!
Repairing. Warning, GDI harvester under attack. Nod harvester under attack. Unit ready.
Oh, that was bigger.
Nod harvester under attack.
Of course.
Unit
82.
ready.
This isn't meant to fight tanks.
Warning, GDI power plant under attack. Unit ready. GDI power plant repaired. Unit ready.
Oh!
Warning, GDI harvester under attack. Unit ready.
I'm coming.
Nod, Tiberium refinery under attack. Unit ready. Warning, GDI power plant under attack.
Donated 35.
Warning,
Wait a minute, did something
GDI
hit me
harvester
into
under
the full-
attack.
Thanks. Okay, well,
Unit ready.
unit ready.
Unit ready. Non-harvester under attack.
Hello.
Perfect shot.
Mendoza.
Okay, yes. Anti-tank muscle.
Warning, GDI Tiberium refinery under
I'm
attack.
coming. I need repairs.
I need repairs.
Repairing ready.
You know what? I
Nod,
need something that can
Tiberium
hit
refinery
harder,
under attack.
longer, and faster. Their
Unit
base.
ready.
No longer on cash. And
Warning,
Yes.
GDI Tiberium refinery under attack.
actually, and
Unable
destroy
to
the
unit
defenses.
ready. Building in progress. Unit ready. Nod, Tiberium refinery under attack. Unit ready. GDI Tiberium refinery under attack. Unit ready. Nod, Tiberium refinery under attack. Warning, GDI Tiberium refinery under attack. Hand of Nod under attack.
I need repairs.
Warning, GDI harvester under attack.
Oh,
Unit ready.
where did
Nod,
that?
Tiberium refinery under attack. Unit ready.
Tank match up.
Warning, GDI power plant under attack.
Master flaws.
Nod Tiberium refinery
Refinery
destroyed.
Perfect shot.
Unit ready.
Oh, you know what? I should have just gotten the artillery myself. I could have just base here, actually. Destroyed the power plant. Also... What? Really?
Warning, GDI Tiberium
Well-
refinery under attack. Nod power plant under attack.
Do do da 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 da.
Destroy that vehicle.
Unity roundtable. That's flaw.
Unit ready. Warning, GDI harvester under attack.
All join IA, I guess.
Nod airstrip under attack.
Yes, indeed.
GDI turret destroyed. Warning, GDI harvester under attack. Nod airstrip under attack. Nod power plant destroyed.
Perfect
Nod
shot.
base power is offline.
Damn. City 2 down in 5 hits. Or
Nod airstrip under attack.
Hold position.
oh, flamethrower, not a shocker. Okay. Oh, Tig tank. Oh my gosh, Tig. Oh
Nod
yeah.
airstrip
It's
under
not
attack.
deployed. It's not going to take.
Warning, GDI harvester under attack.
Good
Nod
thing I popped
airstrip
out of the
destroyed.
rear. Oh, this is a horrible. I pop out.
Move out.
Warning, GDI harvester under attack. Hand of Nod under attack.
My arm.
Unit
I
ready.
don't need to blow that up. I want to blow that up.
Warning, GDI harvester under attack. Hand of Nod under attack.
Oh, it's the 105 turn, so correct.
Warning, GDI harvester under attack. Unit ready. Hand of Nod under attack.
And a flawed under a hack. Okay, so got that one down. Get on the meme team chat. Oh,
Unit ready.
meme team chat. I don't know what the meme team. I don't know what the meme team chat is, but it's something. I thought it was
Unit
inside
ready.
the tank. How the hell did that happen?
Hand of Nod under attack.
Hello? 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 God.
Warning, GDI harvester under attack. Hand of Nod
And
under
not
attack.
under attack. What time to just wreck?
Keep 'em coming. Keep 'em coming.
Unit ready.
If the game doesn't end by the time I get there, then I will. Politics managed to get
Warning,
rebuilt.
GDI harvester under attack.
Thank you, sir.
Hand of Nod under
One
attack.
zeta. Zeta.
Hey,
On.
hi. My name is Elena Petrova. This is not my normal
Get
field of work,
on.
so I'm going to make this
Enough.
quick.
Good. Good.
Hand of Nod under attack. GDI weapons factory under attack. Unit ready.
Take cover. Take cover. Take cover. Take cover.
Unit ready. Hand of Nod under attack. Warning, GDI power plant under attack.
The eye power plant under attack.
Unit ready.
It hit a few times inside the window.
Unit hand of Nod under attack.
There's pillars in there.
Unit ready.
Thing around the hand.
Hand of
Taking
Nod
damage.
Astral
Nice.
initiative is victorious.
I don't know. Is Jap still in game? Because if he isn't, oh my god.
Unit ready.
Yeah, where? Oh. Oh, oh, Yap, it's coming back! Yay! For the Brotherhood of Nod!
You are so brave, GDI.
Oh, okay, I guess we play as Nod this time versus GDI. Wow. Oh, great. There's actually no way to be Well, maybe. Okay, we have our TID silo. Might be able to run to their comm center. Maybe. Big if.
Keep them coming.
You know what? I need to wait for a cash for a vehicle. Whoa! Wow!
Hold position.
Her arms, as they're connected to her shoulder, are so. I don't know why I never noticed. Like her arms etched by a thread or something. Maybe.
Unit
Don't slow, it looks fine.
No!
Warning, Nav airstrip under
Oh,
attack.
they're coming. Jerk. I'm going to punch out in that.
In progress.
Damn. King Commander, headshot. Get him Russian voice chat? Oh. I've got a Russian tank. Russian
Unit
voice
ready.
chat. Russian voice chat.
Warning, Nav communication center under attack. Unit ready.
Wait, do you have that vodka team server? Oh my god.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
That was a...
Unit ready. Warning, hand of Nod under attack.
Aha,
Unit
rifleman.
ready. Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Uh-oh, crap. I took a shot in the side from that sniper.
Unit ready.
Damn. I shot my gun just as that artillery explosion went off. Crap, I'm inside the
Unit
Visceroid.
ready.
Being inside a Visceroid caused damage?
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack.
Oh.
Ready.
Okay, okay. Let's see. This meme team chat. The other meme, the Baka team chat.
Unit ready.
They're there.
Warning,
Is
non-airstrip
Calibric
under
called it?
attack. Unit ready.
Is hello? Hi.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Alarm!
Alarm. Oh, hi. Are you the Coladic guy?
Keep them coming.
Unit ready.
Help! Intruder! Help!
Unit ready.
Uh-oh.
Warning, Nod communication center under
Odd
attack.
communication center under attack. Big communication center under attack.
Unit ready.
Getting through here in an easy way is going to be a problem.
Alarm!
Nod communication center. Nod communication center under
Yeah,
attack.
your voices are on screen.
Unit ready. Unit ready. Nod turret destroyed. Unable to comply. Building in progress.
Lots of gunners coming in.
Keep them coming.
Warning, ready. Nod communication center under attack.
Do. Bot Wampa?
Nod communication center repaired. Unit ready. Warning, Nod communication center under attack.
Oh, it destroyed a Challenger? And I hit the wall?
Requesting backup!
A GMC?
Nod
Where the heck
communication
was
center
that?
repaired. Warning, Nod communication center under attack. Hand of Nod repaired. Unit ready.
Oh no! Where did they come from?
Nod communication center destroyed.
Black Widow? Oh my gosh. There's Mobiuses and stuff, aren't there?
Nod Tiberium refinery repaired.
They just rushed in. Get out.
Warning, Nod Tiberium refinery under attack.
Must save. The refinery is going down. Uh-oh, power plant area has some stuff.
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack.
Sleep, infidel, sleep.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Oh my gosh. There's a giant group coming from the PP. Their PP is under attack. Bolt rifles everywhere. Go, come on. Running in. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Keep them coming.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Nice.
Unit ready.
The power plant. Yeah, PP.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Holy crap, how many are in there? They're just bum rushing through the mine.
Keep them coming.
Unit ready. Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. Unit ready.
It's ready.
Nod airstrip prepared.
Might be able to make Sapper thing. Hold them up.
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. Repaired.
Oh crap, Logan's all over the PP.
Unit ready.
Oh, now 5 Visceroids.
Visceroids! Help me, brothers!
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Unit ready. Warning, Hand of Nod under attack. Unit ready. Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Perfect shot!
Oh, why is the Hand of Nod damaged?
Hand of Nod impaired. Warning, Nod Tiberium refinery under attack.
I need repairs.
Okay, I got something in there. Oh, there's a bunch of gunners.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack. Hand of Nod repaired. Nod airstrip prepared. Warning, Nod Tiberium refinery under attack.
Building needs repair. Assistance needed!
Nod Tiberium refinery repaired.
Nod Tiberium.
Warning, Nod Tiberium refinery under attack. Unit ready.
Oh. No, oh, you were trying to kill me or not? Okay. Oh crap, they're hitting me now.
Destruction imminent. Unit ready. Nod power plant destroyed. Nod airstrip under attack. Power is offline. Unit ready. Nod
Wait,
airstrip
what?
prepared.
Who? What? What did I do?
Warning, Nod harvester under attack. Unit ready. Warning, Hand of Nod under attack. Unit ready.
Okay, good. Hot Greg. The what?
Warning, Hand of Nod under attack.
Wait, who? What? Huh?
Unit ready. Warning, Nod Tiberium refinery under attack.
What? No. That? Where does it stand by foot?
Nod Tiberium refinery repaired.
No. Yeah, they got like bots. Like,
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. Unit ready. Warning, Nod harvester under attack. Nod Tiberium refinery repaired.
oh, Frost.
Unit ready.
Frost, ray guns.
Warning, Nod Tiberium refinery under attack.
Freeze ray.
Double damage.
Unit ready. Warning, Nod airstrip under attack.
Hi. Hi.
Unit ready. Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Did that move?
Unit ready. Warning, Nod harvester under attack. Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Set up. Watching all the other bots.
Unit ready.
What? Huh? Huh? Uh-oh.
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. GDI harvester under attack.
Okay, cool.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Wait, does Reno go
Nod
into...
airstrip prepared. Warning, Nod harvester under attack. Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. Warning, Nod airstrip under attack.
Oh, wow. There's suddenly a huge wave of infantry here in front of the comm center.
Nod airstrip prepared. Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. Unit ready. Unable to comply. Unit in progress. Nod airstrip prepared. Unit ready. Warning, Nod airstrip under attack.
They're coming!
Unit ready. GDI harvester under attack.
Hello.
Unit ready. Warning, Hand of Nod under attack.
Whoa!
Hand of Nod repaired. Unit ready. Nod airstrip prepared.
Oh,
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. Unit ready.
Yo.
Unit ready. Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Affirmative.
Unit ready.
Hold position.
Fragment of node repaired.
Destroy it now.
Unit ready. Warning, node harvester under attack. Communication center under attack. Unit ready. Node airstrip prepared. Warning, node harvester under attack.
Oh my god, what the hell? How'd that go so fast?
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Keep him coming, baby.
Unit ready. Warning, node harvester under attack.
Oh, Rain Mardar. Wait, what?
Hold position.
Unit ready.
DVRE? Really?
Unit ready.
Didn't even look like you fired a shot. Looked like it merely pointed at me and then I blew up.
Unit ready. Warning, node harvester under attack. Unit ready.
Oh crap. Bot Oleg.
Warning, node titanium refinery under attack. Unit ready. GDI advanced communication center under attack. Repaired. GDI advanced communication center destroyed.
Damn, nice. Yay. That's comm center. If I can get it again.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Node airstrip repaired.
What the?
Unit ready. Warning, node harvester under attack. Nuclear strike beacon deployed.
No!
Warning, nuclear strike countdown initiated. Nuclear strike in 50 seconds. Beacon deployed.
Ion cannon beacon deployed.
Warning, ion cannon strike in 40 seconds. Countdown initiated. Ion cannon strike in 30 seconds.
Ion cannon strike in 30 seconds.
Nuclear strike beacon deployed. 25. Ion cannon strike in 50 seconds. Warning, 20. Nuclear strike approaching. Nod harvester under attack. 15. Countdown initiated. Ion cannon strike in 40 seconds. Nuclear strike in 60 seconds. Unit ready. Ion cannon strike in 30 seconds. Nuclear strike in 50 seconds. 25. Unit ready. 20. Nuclear strike in 40 seconds. 15. Nuclear strike in 30 seconds. 25. 20. 15. Warning, Nod harvester under attack. Supply airdrop en route. GDI Tiberium refinery under attack. GDI Tiberium refinery destroyed.
Perfect
Unit
shot.
ready.
Oh no, oh no, oh, the gun tower.
Unit ready. Warning, Nod Tiberium refinery under attack. Nod airstrip prepared.
K-19. Oh, holy crap. There's tons of stuff coming in at the comm center.
Nod Tiberium refinery. Nod harvester under attack.
Oh god, they have photo suits, so I can't do this.
Unit ready.
Oh no.
Nod Tiberium harvester under attack.
Will be a
Keep them coming.
Unit ready.
Okay, 15 minutes left. Okay.
Warning,
Do this,
Nod
we have the
airstrip
time.
under attack.
Oh no!
Under fire. Sound the alarm.
End of Nod repair.
Keep them coming.
Nod airstrip prepared. Warning,
Under fire.
Nod Tiberium refinery under attack.
Holy crap. Holy.
Nod Tiberium refinery repaired.
This
Warning,
won't let up
Nod
at this
Tiberium
place.
refinery under attack.
Requesting backup. What the? Assistance needed.
Oh my god.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack. Nod Tiberium refinery repaired.
Keep them coming. Affirmative.
Unit ready.
Perfect shot.
Thank you,
Warning,
sir.
Nod harvester under attack.
Come on. Spot. Here's the spots.
Warning, hand of Nod under attack.
Wait, what?
Unit ready. Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
What? Okay, where's my medal with me? Nice.
Unit ready. Nod airstrip repaired. Warning, Nod airstrip under attack.
Building needs repair.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay,
Unit ready.
Hold position.
Ion cannon beacon GDI weapons factory under attack. Warning, ion cannon satellite approaching. Unit ready. Countdown initiated. Ion cannon strike in 50 seconds. Warning, Nod harvester ion cannon strike in 40 seconds. Ion cannon strike in 30 seconds. Ion cannon beacon deployed. 20. Warning, ion cannon satellite approaching. 15. Warning, Nod harvester under attack. Countdown initiated. You have 30 seconds to reach minimum safe distance. 25. 20. 15.
okay. There. Okay, I'm back. Me and you?
Nuclear strike beacon deployed.
I don't know what you
Warning,
look like,
nuclear
so
strike
I don't know.
approaching. Countdown initiated. Nuclear strike in 60 seconds.
What the?
Nuclear strike in 50 seconds. Nuclear strike in 40 seconds. Nuclear strike in 30 seconds. $25. Warning, Nod harvester under attack. 20.
Oh, okay, someone must have gotten it already.
15.
Yeah, that's good.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack. Unit ready. Warning, Nod harvester under attack. Supply airdrop en route.
They're coming!
Unit ready.
I'm coming. Keep your pants on.
I got all their base defense.
Unit ready.
In the glorious name of Cain! No!
Unit ready.
Yes! You will die! Die!
Unit ready. Unit ready. Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
I need repairs. Hold position.
Never been in this little. Oh, you can't go any farther than that.
King guides my
Warning,
hand.
Nod harvester under
Good
attack.
stuff.
Nuclear strike beacon deployed.
I don't know.
Warning, nuclear strike countdown initiated. Unit ready. Nuclear strike in 50 seconds.
The strike.
Nuclear strike in 40 seconds. Ion cannon beacon deployed. Warning, ion cannon satellite approaching. Nuclear strike in 30 seconds. Countdown initiated. Ion cannon strike 25 seconds. 20.
Oh, how the heck did I have a great fall?
Ion cannon strike in 40 seconds.
That wouldn't have been all the characters.
9, 8. Warning, Nod Harvester under attack. Ion cannon strike in 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Keep them coming, keep them coming.
25.
Aramitsu.
20.
Mars.
15.
Hopefully, where's my medals going back
10.
over there?
Perfect shot.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Hold position.
Hold position.
Unit ready.
I need repairs. Destroy that vehicle.
Huh? Oh, you had a bridge down there. Okay. They covered the whole way.
Destroy that vehicle.
Warning, Nod Harvester under attack.
Oh my god.
Get out of the vehicle. Keep them coming.
Commissar.
Destroy it now.
Unit ready.
Move out.
Wait a minute, that might work if I get a sapper myself. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Destroy that vehicle.
Okay.
Unit ready. Unit ready.
go!
Sound the alarm!
The alarm!
Warning, Nod Harvester under attack.
Oh, is there a lot of them coming in?
Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready. Warning, Nod Harvester under attack.
Defend the base!
Unit ready. Unit ready.
What the?
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. Unit ready.
I need repairs.
Oh my god, the lag.
Unit ready.
Keep them coming!
Warning, Hand of Nod under attack. Ready.
God, this guy walks 1 meter slower. Can't.
Unit ready. GDI weapons factory under attack. Unit ready. Nod Harvester under attack. Unit ready. Unit ready. GDI weapons factory under attack. GDI weapons factory destroyed.
Oh, where's my metal? Actually did it. Oh. Oh yeah, I should have went through the other pathway. It's open.
Warning, Nod Harvester under attack.
Yo!
Visceroids! Under fire!
Yeah, I should have went the other way. Oh my gosh. Walk this.
Warning, Nod Harvester under attack.
Visceroids!
Visceroids!
Spray 'em!
Unit ready. Supply airdrop en route. Warning, Hand of Nod under attack. Unit ready.
20 seconds.
Get in the vehicle. Get in the vehicle.
Unit ready.
Perfect. Out of the vehicle.
Thank you, sir.
Unit supply airdrop en route. GDI infantry barracks under attack. Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Hold position.
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Whoa! Take cover. Take cover.
Unit ready.
Move out.
Keep them coming.
Unit ready. Unable to comply. Building in progress.
Hold position.
GDI infantry barracks under attack. Unit ready.
Yo.
Oh, I should just go with. Got new headphones? Oh, hi, Seamandu guy. So, you got new headphones. So, might put the sounds and stuff.
Yo.
Hold position.
Oh.
Unit ready.
This one doesn't have any under.
Hold position.
Unit ready. Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Unit ready.
Coming.
Unable to comply. Building in
Able
progress.
to comply. Building in
GDI power
progress.
plant under attack.
Hello? Who's there?
Damage.
GDI power plant destroyed.
Welcome. I am Dr.
GDI base
Ignicio.
power is offline.
Sydney, don't say such things.
Unit ready.
I need repairs.
Unit ready. Unit ready.
Hold position.
GDI infantry barracks under attack. Unit ready. The GDI infantry barracks is victorious.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. How? How? How's he MVP? Oh, what the hell? It said I was in lead.
Unit ready. GDI power plant under attack. Warning, knowledge communication center under attack.
Oh yeah. You asked me the other day about a Warhammer 40K
GDI construction yard under
RPG
attack.
thing, D&D session thing. That's something that can be done now or later. Okay, Sunday. It was a special event Sunday. That's why I didn't go.
Warning, knowledge communication center under attack.
It was that anniversary event thing.
Keep them coming.
Oh.
Keep them coming.
Oh.
Unit ready. GDI power plant under attack.
Attack the power plant. Attack the refinery. Attack the refinery.
GDI power plant under attack. GDI torpedo and refinery destroyed.
Shot.
Thank you, sir.
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
No!
Alarm!
GDI weapons factory under attack.
Hold position.
Hold position.
Cover me.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Rage. Yes! Keep them coming.
What
Keep
the?
them coming. Keep them coming.
Hold position.
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Where are you?
There! Move out.
Do.
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Unit ready.
Oh, position.
Warning, hand of nine under attack.
Requesting backup. Keep them coming.
There we go.
We're losing time. Let's
Unit
go.
ready.
We're losing time. Let's go.
GDI Advanced Communication Center under attack. Unit ready. Unable to comply. Building in progress.
Oh.
Unit ready.
Move, brother.
Wait a minute.
Enemy spotted.
Perfect.
Nick, where are you?
GDI Advanced Communication Center under attack. Ready.
Nick, where are you?
There! 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 What the? Insignificant creatures.
If you want more, ask.
What the? Affirmative. Move!
Unit ready.
Move, brother!
Thank you, sir.
Move!
Fucking!
Unit ready.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted. Affirmative. Get out of the vehicle.
22 p.m. However, where is that? Community event thing. Red Rope. Oh my gosh, I crashed. I crashed. I crashed.
coming.
I'm pretty fast.
Hashtag.
He's fast.
Ah.
Warning, Nod Tiberium Refinery under attack.
Yo.
Enemy spotted.
Move! Oh no!
Wait for me! Havoc!
Move, brother!
I have been waiting for this moment, infidel.
What the? What the? What the?
They're coming!
I'm coming. Keep your pants on.
Move, brother!
Okay, I'm coming.
GDI construction yard under attack.
Construction yard. Oh, wait a minute. Hold position.
Warning, Nod Harvester under
I
attack.
crashed. I'm like 2 feet away from the. No, I did take the path. I took the right path. It's taking a long time.
GDI construction yard under attack.
You went without me and now the attack failed or something. God damn it.
No!
I crashed! What do you not understand?
Sleep, infidel, sleep.
Unit ready. GDI construction yard under attack. Unit ready.
Weza and T.
GDI construction yard under attack. Warning, Hand of Nod under attack.
Perfect shot!
Oh no! No!
Warning, Nod Harvester under attack.
Or smells.
Unit ready.
Infidel.
What's it called? SHMEL.
Unit ready. Unit ready. GDI power plant under attack.
Or, wait a minute. I only have 4. Oh, okay, yeah.
Destroy it now.
Unit ready.
Wow!
GDI power plant under attack.
Affirmative. Hold position.
Yo! Yo!
Okay.
Yes!
Oh, you're getting base defense? Really?
Thank you, sir.
Yo!
Affirmative.
GDI power plant under attack.
Hold position.
Nod turret destroyed.
Alarm!
Alarm!
Sit down,
Sound the
Junior.
alarm!
GDI power plant under attack.
Yo!
What the?
Whoa, why wouldn't auto refill the...
Oh no!
GDI construction yard under attack.
Yo!
Perfect shot!
Good! Mendoza is Havoc!
GDI power plant under attack.
Yo! Good! Oh no!
GDI power plant under attack. GDI construction yard under attack. Nod turret destroyed.
No!
Congregation, please be seated. So, that's how it is.
GDI weapons factory under attack. Unit ready.
No!
Unable to comply. Unit ready in progress.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Don't get in my way. Get in my way.
Yes, flamer.
Unit ready. GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Move, move, move!
Unit ready.
Nothing like a warm fire.
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
If you want more,
Nod
ask.
turret destroyed.
You want more? You want more?
Hi.
If you want more,
Hi.
ask.
You want more?
GDI construction yard under attack.
GDI construction yard under attack.
Unit ready.
Oh, that type. Oh,
Unit
be a
ready.
little. Uh-oh, you got the 2 weak types.
Yes, yes. Money and damage. Go, go, go!
Watch where you're pointing back. Nothing like a warm fire.
Insignificant creatures.
Get in the vehicle. Get in the vehicle. Get in the vehicle. Get in the vehicle. Move out. Move out. Move out. Move out. Move out. Affirmative.
GDI construction yard under attack.
Enemy spotted.
Unit ready.
Attack that structure.
Go, 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 go. Okay. Ah, crap. Go.
Cover me. Nothing like a
GDI
warm
construction
fire.
yard under attack. GDI construction yard destroyed. GDI power plant under attack. Unit ready.
Ooh, didn't mean to blow that up.
Good!
Unit ready.
You
Visual
die
mutation!
Unit ready.
Just a bit more. Yes, yes. Money and damage. Yes, yes.
GDI
money
infantry
and
barracks under
damage.
attack.
Oh, yes.
If you want more, ask.
Unit ready.
Keep them coming.
Sleep, infidel, sleep.
Leave infidels.
Keep them coming.
Unit ready.
Attack the base defenses. Affirmative.
Unit ready.
Affirmative. Cover me. Take cover.
Unit ready.
Take cover.
Yes, indeed.
Oh no!
Studio mode? Why is that highlighted? Let Coladic go first, if there's any tanks, I guess.
Hold position.
Oh, yes! Thank you, Mendoza. Hey, tell that coward I would love to see him.
Have those up.
Unit ready.
Thank you, sir.
GDI Advanced Communication Center under attack.
MX-10. Okay.
Destroy that vehicle. Perfect shot. I need repairs.
Mendoza. Mendoza. Tell that coward I would love to see him.
Oh, no, to your left.
GDI weapons factory under attack.
It hurts.
Hold position.
GDI weapons factory under attack.
Hold position.
Yo.
GDI power plant destroyed.
Perfect shot.
GDI base power is offline.
Good!
Perfect shot.
GDI weapons factory under attack. Warning, Hand of Nod under attack. Unit ready.
Yo.
Huh? Why isn't that allowing me to load fast here? I keep getting in, but it won't.
GDI infantry barracks under
Perfect
attack.
shot.
Need assistance!
Infidel!
Nick, where are you?
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Oh, you captured the Forgotten War Factory. Nice. Okay, I can get a tank and destroy the base defense.
Oh no!
Warning, Nod communication center under attack.
Hey, 40 tank.
Yo.
Toxin
Unit
tractor
ready.
Visualize.
and Almeria.
GDI advanced communication center under attack. Deployed. Warning, ion cannon satellite approaching. Countdown initiated. You have 30 seconds to reach minimum safe distance. Ion cannon beacon deployed. 25. 20. Ion cannon beacon deployed.
Wait, how?
GDI
My
weapons factory
health
under attack. 15.
There's my
Countdown
tank.
initiated. Warning, ion cannon satellite approaching. Seconds to reach minimum safe distance. Countdown initiated. Warning, Nod power plant under attack. 25 seconds to reach minimum safe distance.
Perfect shot.
20.
Thank you, sir.
25. 15. 20. 15. GDI weapons factory under attack. Ion cannon beacon disarmed. Hand of Nod under attack. Hand of Nod repaired. Unit
on.
ready.
Moving out.
Unit ready.
What the?
GDI weapons factory under attack.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Headshot.
Oh no!
Thank you, sir.
Good. Fucking!
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
But I could maybe steal that back.
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
You think that hurt? Keep them coming.
Full con. Epic.
Unit ready.
Alarm!
Unit ready.
Defend the power plant! The power plant!
Sir, let me in. I'll man the turret.
Alarm!
Sir, let me in. I'll man the turret.
Warning, Hand of Nod under attack. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready.
Bring it on!
What? Whoa,
You
what?
think that
I'm...
hurt?
Oh. Okay.
Feels good!
Oh my god, how the hell?
Perfect shot!
No!
Keep him
What the
coming!
heck?
Monster.
GDI infantry barracks under attack. Warning, Hand of Nod under attack.
Oh no!
Okay. Oh yeah, we need the body armor too. Wait, okay, how much you need? Oh, 7,000? Wait. Oh yeah, it was T. Okay. There.
Oh no!
I'm tired of waiting. We should just rush them.
Yo. Bring it on! Feels good!
Okay. So is that 3D hub thing? That's... Uh-oh.
Building needs repair. Affirmative.
Oh crap, I didn't know it would do it with one. No one is speaking. Okay.
Keep them coming.
Defend
the base.
Unit ready.
Oh. You know, you know what? We have 105. I'm probably.
Unit ready.
Watch where you're pointing that.
Yo. Yo. Yo.
Oh, nice. Yay.
Keep them coming. Oh, no!
Unit ready.
No! Good! Ha! Bring it on!
Defend the base.
GDI Advanced Communication Center under attack.
Huh? Oh. Wow, it's like 4 people came for me at once.
Nuclear strike beacon deployed.
Defend the base.
Warning, nuclear strike approaching. Ion cannon beacon deployed. Countdown initiated. You have 30 seconds to launch cannon approaching. GDI weapons factory under attack. Countdown initiated. 25. You have 30 seconds to reach minimum sequence here. 15, 25.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
20. 15.
Oh no.
Warning, Nod Communication Center under attack.
7, 6, 5,
Crap.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Nod construction yard destroyed.
Wow.
Nod Communication Center repaired.
Insignificant creatures.
Unit ready. Unable to comply. Building in progress. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready. GDI infantry barracks under attack. Unit ready. Unit ready.
Sit down, Junior. Congregation, please be seated. Sit down!
Unit ready. GDI infantry barracks under attack. Unit ready.
Move, brother!
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. Unit ready. Nod airstrip repaired.
Building needs repair.
Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready.
Good!
Warning, Hand of Nod under attack.
Good!
Unit ready. GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Move out. Building needs repair. Attack that structure. Building needs repair.
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. Hand of Nod repaired.
Hold position.
Run!
Building needs repair.
Nod airstrip repaired.
Russia.
Warning, Hand of Nod under attack.
Move out. Move out. Attack that structure. Affirmative. Enemy spotted. Attack that structure.
Warning, Hand of Nod under attack. Hand of Nod repaired.
Assistance needed!
Unit ready. GDI advanced communication center under attack. Unit ready.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Lag there.
Destroy it now.
Ow!
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
No!
them coming! Keep them coming!
Unit ready.
Oh, what the hell? Okay.
Keep them coming! Keep them coming!
Unit ready.
Okay, okay, must.
Keep them coming!
Unit ready. GDI weapons factory under attack.
If you want more, ask.
You want more?
GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Good!
Unit ready.
King guides my hand.
Love that sound. Feels good!
GDI advanced communication center under attack.
One more!
Unit ready.
Feels good!
Hello.
Oh my god.
Who's there?
Hello.
That all you have?
No!
Unit ready.
Yes!
I can't get
Come on!
You're sending help immediately, Mrs. Fletcher.
Unit ready. Supply airdrop en route.
No!
Thank you, sir.
Unit ready.
Keep them coming!
GDI weapons factory under attack.
fallen, and I can't get up.
We're sending help immediately, Mrs. Fletcher.
Enemy spotted.
GDI weapons factory under attack.
Help! Intruder! Help! No!
Nick, where are you?
Sit down, Junior.
GDI weapons factory under attack.
Kill him! Affirmative.
Keep them coming!
Unit ready. GDI weapons factory under attack.
Bring it on! Ah! Ah! Feels good! Ah! Come on!
Where that bit's
GDI weapons factory under attack.
Affirmative. Hold position.
Keep them coming!
Huh?
Dang.
Ah!
Move out.
GDI weapons factory under attack.
Nick, where are you?
Sit down, Junior.
Unit ready. Nuclear strike beacon deployed.
Defend the power plant. Defend the base.
Warning, nuclear strike approaching.
Game over.
Countdown initiated. You have 30 seconds to reach minimum safe distance. GDI weapons factory under attack. 25. 20. 15.
No!
Unit ready.
Bring it on! You think that hurt?
Unit ready. Unit ready. Advanced Communication Center under attack.
Oops.
Unit ready.
Oh my
Unit
gosh, the
ready.
lag. God, if that jump was made.
Unit ready.
Sir, yes, sir.
GDI Advanced Communication Center under attack.
That all you have. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Wow.
GDI Advanced Communication Center under attack.
Sound the alarm.
Jump on this guy seems. Waiters.
GDI Weapons Factory under attack.
Enemy spotted. Follow me.
Need assistance. Ah. Run, coward! Keep them coming.
Alarm.
No!
Monster!
Headshot.
No!
Headshot.
Monster!
Unit ready. GDI Advanced Communication Center under attack. Unit ready.
Wow!
GDI Infantry Barracks under attack.
Come on!
I know.
Ow!
Building needs repair. Affirmative.
Unit ready.
Good!
Unit ready.
Building needs repair.
That all you have!
Watch where you're pointing at.
Come on!
Unit ready.
Come on! More. Ask. One more? Bring it on!
Perfect shot!
You think that hurt? Bring it on!
Unit ready. Nuclear strike beacon deployed.
Feels good!
Warning, nuclear strike approaching. Countdown initiated. GDI advanced communication center under attack. To reach minimum safe distance.
You think that hurt?
25. 20.
Come on!
15. 10. 9.
I'm hit.
6. GDI Advanced Communication Center under attack. GDI Advanced
got it.
Communication
Nice.
Center
Yay.
destroyed.
GDI 1? Not nothing.
GDI Infantry Barracks destroyed.
Aha. Got it.
Perfect shot! What?
You got that too. Nice.
Unit ready.
Okay, so it's just a war factory.
GDI Weapons Factory under attack.
Keep them coming.
Want more?
Got him.
GDI Weapons Factory under attack.
Perfect shot!
Ion cannon beacon deployed.
Oh, we gotta go protect that. I wonder where it is. Is it on top?
Warning. Ion cannon satellite approaching. Countdown initiated. You have 30 seconds to reach minimum safe distance. Victorious. Ion cannon beacon disarmed.
Unit ready. Unit ready.
Okay, so what is that community roundup? Is it going yet? I'm trying to see
Warning.
if
GDI
started
power
yet.
plant under attack. Nod. Tiberium refinery under attack.
Starting in just under 10 minutes. Okay. The roundtable? Twelve viewers? Now where's the channel to go jump in? My feed? That disappeared again. I saw it before. This one is. Community roundtable started in soon. Oh, Renegade community. This thing. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Renegade total conversion modification community left in existence. We generally work at keeping the game up and running after all these years, making sure that it's there with quality of life improvements, bug fixes, patches, etc. So that's all very good. Also, I'm the admin of the CNC community website, which you may have seen pop up sometime a couple of years ago. So yeah, let's now introduce the rest of everyone who will be speaking. So I guess I'll call out your name because obviously we don't want everyone just jumping in and talking over each other. So yeah, we'll start from the top. Havoc.
Oh, me first? Okay.
Yeah.
I am a nobody. Don't worry about it. It's what's that?
Stalker.
What's that? I'm an old retired guy apparently now. I was one of the original devs on Totem Mars and Renegade X. Been around for a while. Started modding Renegade Tiberian Evolution. If everybody remembers that. That was one of the first mods on Renegade. Since then, I switched over to Battlefield Vietnam, and we did Tiberian Aftermath, which also kind of didn't really go anywhere, unfortunately. And then, came about Renegade, and now I'm a retired old guy who's not really doing much.
Cheers, Havoc. Four Horsemen.
I took over Havoc's job after he turned turncoat for EA. And and yes, I'm the lead artist at TA at the moment.
Money.
True.
All right, Whistle.
Hola, I am Senor Whistle. No, I'm Whistle. Howdy. I am the project manager now for Firestorm, which is fun. But previously, I was the lead tester, so bit of movement there, pretty fun. I'm relatively new to the team, coming in roughly about Havoc's retirement, and yeah, it's been a big change, so getting used to that.
All right, good stuff. CMD Bob.
Yeah, CMD Bob. I'm one of the scripts developers for Renegade and got my own game on W3D called Cold War Confrontation. Yeah,
All right.
that's kind of it.
Great stuff. Killing You.
Hello there. My name is Killing You. I am another one of the team members of W3D Hub. I specialize mostly in making sound effects, and I'm primarily attached to Battle for Dune War of Assassins and the lead developer of Tiberian Dawn Ground Zero.
Yeah, that's a really exciting project. Can't wait for that one. All right, Nexus.
Hello. I'm Nexus. I'm a level designer for Firestorm at Totem Arts. And artist also. So the one who creates a lot of the maps. And I really love what I'm doing there. It's a pleasure to be here. A lot of the maps. And I really love what I'm doing there.
Janosch. If you are there, Janosch.
Yep, sorry.
Yeah, there he is.
I'm Janosch. I'm also on the W3D Hub team. I'm one of the scripts developers. I reach across multiple projects and try to keep all the other scripts developers in line, make sure they're working on the correct stuff. Yeah, that's mostly what I dabble in, the scripts.
Great stuff. And Brett.
Hey, I'm St. Brett. I play a lot of RenX. I also test stuff for RenX and Firestorm.
Great stuff. And we've had a last minute joiner. It's the one that's the only. It's Team Wolf.
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Team Wolf. I'm from W3D Hub. I'm one of the admins over there, and I head up the project Battle for Dune War of Assassins.
Great stuff. All right, now for all of the people on stream, I'm going to switch over to a video of a speed run, which one of our community members, Leoronis, I hope that's how you pronounce it, did a while back, which is 100% speed run of CNC Renegade. So while you're listening to us waffle on, you can watch that in the background. So full credit to Leoronis for the speed run. It's pretty awesome. We may not get all the way through it before the roundtable ends, but we'll see. So I'll put that on now. All right, and then we shall start with our first question. So, well, the first question was, who are you? But so we've already answered that. We've done that. We're past that. So, yeah, tell us about the projects you're working on currently, guys. Let's start with Havoc.
Oh, again? Okay. I don't think I can actually tell you that because I'd probably get fired. So,
I wanted to try.
We at TAV actually fired him. Clearly.
He's a
Havoc
ghost.
working on Half-Life 3 confirmed.
Oh yeah.
Really, yes. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something? That would be something. Well, I mean, it is announced. It's Dead Space, the remaster for it. So that's what I'm working on, and that's one of the reasons why I retired. Is I, got a job in the industry, and it was just a little too much for me to do both. So there I am.
I can appreciate though Dead Space being one of my absolute favorite games before they went on to 3. 2 being iconic. I'm so happy that someone competent is involved in that. So absolutely looking forward to the work you do, mate.
I appreciate it, but honestly, there's so much more talent there. that's actually working on the game.
Yeah, well, that's awesome. Like being in the industry myself, I definitely know that that pain. Yeah. Oh well, no, we just put. So I work for CA, so we've basically just put out Total War Warhammer 3, and oof, that was
it was a lot of work.
It was a lot of work. Yeah.
And it was the first project we've pretty much largely done in lockdown. Well, from working from home. So we were behind schedule, but we got there in the end, and it's just turned out to be a fantastic project, and it was a joy to work on. Not stressful at all.
Yeah, totally. Go and buy it, everyone.
Yeah. Fixed sieges, so well played for that. That was oof.
Yeah.
Famous Renegade mod.
Yeah, so let's stop talking about other games. Let's start talking about what we came here to talk about, which is Renegade. So TA guys, do you guys want to have a bit of time just to talk about what you guys are working on right now with Firestorm and Renex, and maybe restate some of the info that you kind of stated out in your stream recently about the name change and that kind of stuff?
Absolutely fine. So we have previously done Renegade X, which is bringing Renegade to a new engine, focusing on the multiplayer, adding little things just to change it from the way it used to be to the way we want to see it now. A little bit of a breath of new life into the game, but we're taking it a step further now with the Tiberium Sun game itself. Oh, tell us what you're working on. Yes, I see that on the stream. But yes, so Tiberium Sun is a fan favorite. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're mad. Why are you here? I'm confused. But it has so much atmosphere oozing out of it. It is a fan favorite and a classic, even with the goofy Reapers and stuff like that. So we're trying to breathe new life into that, into a way that you've never seen the universe. First person, third person, stepping around titans, tick tanks digging in, that kind of thing, seeing the universe in a whole new perspective that you've never had the opportunity to do, just like Renegade managed to do for us all those years ago, and why we love it originally.
Yeah, it's not full Tiberian Sun either. It's between Tiberian Sun, Firestorm, and Command and Conquer 3. It's set right in between there.
It's kind of like a mix of both.
CNC 2.5, I would say, is roughly where it is, but it's nebulous. It's we're taking elements from both sides, making it work into the narrative and into the gameplay, and trying to make it work. So far, it's mad and good.
Yeah, of course. It's really awesome. Like the magnitude of what you guys pull off over there is always mind boggling to see. Like and it's kind of nice as well, seeing that Firestorm is kind of a kind of Command and Conquer 2.5 as well, because that's originally I think what CNC Reborn was setting out to be before many direction changes and team changes and stuff. So it's nice to see it all come full circle.
We took it was interesting to see there's so many times it comes up into conversation about Reborn, some of the hidden assets, some of the footage that have been seen. It looked really good, but yeah, we're doing something less linear, obviously.
Yeah, obviously limitations, the engine, design of maps, all that kind of stuff. The original Reborn team, I think, were very kind of focused in creating Renegade, but Tiberian Sun. But yeah, of course, what you guys are doing there is a lot more open and sprawling, and with a lot more kind of, I'd like to say, Battlefield-esque elements, I'd say.
Yeah, we can definitely blame Havoc for that one.
Yeah,
blame Havoc.
it's definitely way more Battlefield.
It might have been because I started, modding Tiberian Aftermath, which was on Battlefield. Renegade and 1942 came out about like the same time. I remember playing the under demo and multiplayer, and then I'm like, "What is this 1942 multiplayer demo?" All right, sure, let's try it. I'm like, "Holy crap, that's cool!" So the blend of both of those inspirations kind of like added up to that. But I still remember like I don't know if you guys played the leaked Reborn trailer, or not trailer, but build way back in the day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude. And the music that they use, I forgot, it was from like UT3 in like one of the trailers. So cool. Like I still, like, every time I hear that track, I just think of that trailer that came out in the beginning.
I don't recall seeing the trailer. All I remember is playing the infantry build and that big map that's just a bowl of Tiberium.
Oh no, I'm talking like this is 2006 maybe. I don't remember exactly when that was, but it was a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Reborn back in the day. Yeah, it was a very, 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 very impressive project graphically. I remember the old wars that they had between the communities, the APB community and the Reborn community, when they were both still their own communities, and how yeah, Reborn had all the artists, but the chief thing was that APB actually released things. So that was the was the funny thing about it.
Well, I think that stems back into the original point of Tiberium Sun oozes this atmosphere that people want to capture and enjoy.
Yeah, for sure.
But maybe maybe not have the experience to make things on. But yeah.
Yeah, and definitely Battlefield like 2142. Remember playing that and thinking, wow, this looks almost like Tiberian Sun, just without the Tiberium, but the feel of it.
Yeah, I remember the 2142, especially the Titan mode was real fun back in the day.
Iconic.
But yeah, anything going on with the base Renegade X project?
Yes, actually, we have taken some major steps in getting it back under control. For a while, we've let it get a little bit lax in getting lost in the Firestorm department. So we're refocusing with our new LTs. We've got Brad as one of them. We've got two more who are going to be focusing on feedback and getting it a bit more up to the standard we'd like to see. Because as you may know, it's not finally released yet. So we're going to keep an eye on that, along with releasing a new something for it.
Excellent. Yeah, no, you can start entering our world with a small team with too many projects. And on that note, let's switch over to the W3D guys. What are you guys working on at the moment?
I'll go first, I guess. Working on that Sandy Spicy June project that we kind of redesigned about 2 years ago to be infantry only, and we had the mission, the goal to create the best infantry combat we could for the W3D engine. And so far, from the feedback we're getting, we seem to have succeeded. We've got low time to kill. We've ended a bunch of modern first-person shooter elements like spray as you shoot, so accuracy increases the longer you hold on a weapon. We've got iron sights, which was a big deal. Having ADS support was a massive. Same with having inertia put in, which is another massive play that really just helps our gameplay, along with a low time to kill. And we've also put in conquest mode as our main game mode, so more objective based than just blowing up buildings or just killing people in TDM. Hopefully, it'll be releasing soon as well. A little bit of a spoiler.
Yeah, we've got a stream for that coming up on Thursday, so you better tune into that one.
Yeah,
I have so many questions already.
I want to step in and ask.
There is an official trailer that was released a few weeks ago that's on the official W3D Hub YouTube channel. Go ahead and check it out.
Yeah, it's very good. I do recommend it. It's not
Pretty
biased
cool.
at all.
Yeah, it's definitely good.
I've got some questions about the narrative, if you got a moment.
Sure.
What factions are involved? Obviously, I've seen the Harakonia, the Atreides. Is there perhaps House Ordos or anything? What kind of stuff should we expect?
So we initially had 3 houses from Emperor Battle for June. Yeah, I should specify that. We are remaking Emperor Battle for June. We're kind of loosely making it in a way, so we're using it as like a narrative base, but we aren't trying to recreate, everything. We're taking some liberties from the RTS, much like you guys with TS X. So, sorry, Firestorm X. Yeah. So the base is going to be Conan and Atreides, so we can focus on get a nose down. Ordos is planned. We do have Ordos Barracks, which is brand new. Well, shiny. I don't think we've shown off before. That we've kind of been holding off.
Ooh.
Because we didn't want to really promise anything too soon. We've also got 2 sub houses planned for patch 1, which is the Sadukar and the Fremen.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, and then that's hopefully when we start introducing stuff like proper melee, because June is very melee focused. We hope to get proper personal shields in. I feel like I'm over promising, but no, it's all this stuff that's planned, we've designed. Yeah, and the rest I think that's pretty much it. So, we're also planning a new assault mode as well, where you have where one faction at the moment we're basing it around the Atreides has to defend a downed harvester, and the Harkonnens have deployed a frigate near, and they're going to try and destroy it, which is just pretty much CNC mode, but dressed up a bit better.
Yeah, sounds really awesome. There's
Any
something
other
I
questions?
there's
Oh,
something
sorry.
there's something I want to ask, and that's has the release of the recent Dune movie affected the game at all, and are you pushing any kind of directions with that?
So it's definitely boosted our popularity. I think we started to put some more updates out on places like IndieDB and stuff like that, and we hit with just a minor update like second position, and that's not bad for a game that's been relatively quiet for best part of a year. We're getting more traction and more hits on some places. I think a lot more people are also commenting on like, oh yeah, there's a Dune shooter. What's this? Where's this come from? So, in terms of the direction, though, we're trying not to let it influence us too much, but we're more letting it shape what people's reactions are to the film. So people are going, oh, like how the spice looks, or the fact that the harvests are really cool, how sandworms are, how the actual fighting is more sword and shield. So that's one of the things why we wanted to get into the patch 1 is definitely to get melee combat in with shields, because it just seems to be like a thing that people are really latching onto. But apart from that, I don't think there's much else we're letting it influence, because we still want to keep ourselves very much Emperor feeling. But actually, I've got to admit, we're going a lot more June 2000 focus as well for this infantry release, because we feel it's nice to use like the music and some of the kind of feeling and setting to give it a bit of love.
Yeah,
and
the
it
music from
really
that game's quality.
so good, and it fits infantry combat so well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so when we finally do get the our vehicle release out, we can start using Emperor a lot more and lean into that side more heavily.
Oh hell yeah.
You said sandworms?
We have sandworms. We have a very nice sandworm script, and there might even be Emperor worm mode where you get to control a sandworm, and you got to compete with other sandworm players, and you got to eat as many vehicles as you possibly can.
For a second there, I was expecting
Nice.
to see like snakes or something.
It's a bit it's interesting. They're very much like momentum based, so you got to find the knack to try and pick up speed, and then
That's
try
awesome.
and get on a roll. We've got a video out for it as well on our IndieDB page. We released it as we normally do, as an April Fool's to test the water, and people went, "Wait, is this an actual thing?" And we're like, "Well, that's no longer an April Fool's. It's a new game mode."
You cheeky baggers. That's fantastic.
So if
So
you don't
try.
mind me asking another question, what was the decision to go with more modern shooters? I know like Renegade is pretty notorious as a community of like wanting to stick to arcade shooting mechanics. I know we faced that even in Renex in the very beginning, that like, oh, we're gonna introduce ADS and some hip fire stuff. What went on there? Curious.
It's more the fact that I feel on the engine, as I don't know if many people have really noticed this. I know I certainly haven't. There's quite a lot of projects we're working on. There's a lot of W3D games, and I feel like how we do shooters has pretty much followed the Renegade mentality, and all we've done is tweaked a little bit of the time to kill, and it all started to feel a little bit samey in terms of infantry combat, but it's just slightly different flavors. And I really love like the original Call of Duties, like 1 and 2 are my favorite. I really liked 4, but 1 and 2 really stuck with me. I love Battlefield. So when I tried Firestorm, you can imagine the little boy inside me absolutely squealing at how excited I was to find that kind of gameplay. Yeah, I just felt Dune is such a nitty gritty universe, but it doesn't get portrayed that well in that manner in the RTS games because infantry were quite bad in that. But if you look back at the infantry in Emperor, they're very weak. They die really quickly, and I really want to try and capture that feeling. And the best way I could go about it was creating a more modern shooter environment. And I really want to try and capture that feeling. Put you closer go about it to feeling that you're actually in the universe, having environments feel like that the cover can be utilized, and the way the terrain is designed really impacts the gameplay. Not that it's just another kind of basic. It could be just a basic layout, like with pretty much flat with some boxes around, and it would play the same as if it had loads of hills. I wanted to get that level of tactics in, and to make sure it was snappy, fun, and modern. But it's not going to be as modern as we like because obviously the limitations of the wet engine. But
I'm very curious to see how that's gonna feel. Like I don't think
Yeah.
I've ever experienced like a modern shooting mechanic in W3D. So
I
Yeah,
tell you what,
Another
curious.
way to look at this is, well, one half of it is just we want to do something different. So, you know,
Yeah.
Renegade is its own thing, and that is a perfectly fine game. But yeah, like Team Wolf said, and this kind of applies to the projects in general. You know, you want to be able to, we have all these modern shooter mechanics. We want to see how well it would mesh with Renegade, so to speak. Another way to, and yeah, this is a crucial bit which Team Wolf already alluded to, is I guess you could say like design dissonance. So the mechanics in Renegade are very much, I think, more applicable to a kind of game which is much more yeah, as you said, arcadey, but arcadey would also, I think, require much more much better movement and other sort of elements. And just on the design level, like you'd want to have characters which sort of like look believable, that okay, they can take 50 hits from an assault rifle or something like that. Those kind of mechanics just don't work as well with, well, if we take APB for example, you just have a bunch of foot soldiers with an M16 or an AK-47. Already there, it's kind of weird that they can still take like 20 bullets to the chest.
Yeah,
although they
that's
no longer
always
can.
the kind of feeling that I had as well. I was like, this could be so much cooler, and it's just
But it's very tricky to balance, because
oh
obviously at
yeah,
the same time you do want to give back the feeling of the original games, in which it did take a bit of shooting to actually take something down.
Oh yeah.
well,
So
the main thing, the main way that this all stemmed from is the fact that I selfishly spent too much time on Tiberian Sun Reborn when I took over the project, and my team kind of went, "Aren't we going to work on Dune?" I was like, yeah, I will. I'll get to that. I'm just playing with Tiberium too much, and I've always loved Tiberian Sun, so that was my main passion. But then I pretty much rightfully lost my team, and I went, well, I need to be a one-man band. What's the easiest way to? What's the easiest thing to work on? Just infantry. But I had a play test with one of our community members and a couple of testers, and said, well, this game is absolutely boring. Just the Renegade formula for infantry combat with a Dune skin just doesn't work. Let's go out of our way to keep with the infantry only formula, but actually make it engaging. And the best way to do that was to look to modern games.
no, that's cool. I'm really excited to see it.
If you want, you can join a playtest at one point and see how you feel.
Hell yeah.
I'm watching the Worm
alarming
video,
intrigued.
and I'm like, I thought we had feature creep issues, but you guys went all out.
No, we got rid of Havoc.
Yeah, that's true. I'm Mr. Feature Creep. That's what I'm
Yeah,
definitely
basically.
known for.
That game modes actually was randomly done by one of our fantastic jack of all trades, Jared, and he just one day went, yeah, I've done like your whole worm code stuff. Then make me a big map. I was like, what? Just make me a big map. Okay.
Made me a
And
game, built me a world.
he'd literally just, we called it Imperial Basin, and he just went off and did that. I was like, okay.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all
This
love.
is coming this year, right?
Sorry?
The infantry release is coming this year, right?
Yeah, we're planning it this quarter.
Oh, this quarter.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Wonder
It's
what they're
subject
doing.
to
Yep.
content reviews, obviously,
Done
like
when
real
it's
life.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah, TM done with stuff.
We kind of we've realized that like we haven't the last like what we've been going for 13 years now for BFD, but what we really like the current team really counts as the last 2 years as actually developing it, because we've made more progress in the last 2 years than we have in the last 7 or 8. So yeah, just watch the space.
Oh, it's been that long.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Cool.
I do need to ask, I know it's not strictly Renegade, but what's your favorite faction?
What for Dune?
Yeah.
Atreides.
Ugh.
Or, are you with Y or Harkonnen?
No, I'm House Ordos. Nobody loves them.
I used to like Ordos when I first joined, but when I first had to play them, but the games. But and I was like, the Atreides seem like the overly good boys, and I also like snipers.
But they're just the music is so good.
The music's good.
Harkonnen all the
Also,
way.
laser tanks
Yeah,
are
laser
amazing.
tanks, hell yeah. Regenerative shields. Can't beat them.
Yeah, a laser firing Holtzman shields. What could possibly go wrong?
Exactly. It's like if you want to suicide into your enemy, you've got options.
The Sadokar elite no longer become elite when they face the Ordos.
I'm with killing you here. I'm a Harkonnen fan just because they've got the biggest tanks.
Yeah, those big walker boys. That's
I
awesome.
like big tanks, and I cannot lie.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I say Harkonnen mostly as a meme, especially since I'm the since like you can see I'm dressed as a Harkonnen mentat in the official poster. But gameplay wise, I found that I've jived with Atreides a bit more, but I bounce back and forth between Atreides and Harkonnen.
No love
He's
for my boys.
not a
I
true
see.
Harkonnen.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right. That brings us on to KY. What are you working on at the moment?
So
apart from BFD.
Yeah, so the project that I head up is Tiberian Dawn Ground Zero, which originally started as basically just a way to make Renegade, but it actually looks like Tiberian Dawn. Partway into the design process, I kind of realized that I didn't want to make the same thing as everybody else. And this was around the same time that Team Wolf was starting to experiment with the gameplay for Battle for Dune, retooling it to be a bit more modern and infantry focused. And so I started thinking, what could we do to shake up Ground Zero to make it really stand out in its own thing? And a couple of games came to my mind that provided the main inspiration. Company of Heroes, with its emphasis on holding the map for resources, and Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon, the original, if anybody remembers that ancient game. I grew up on Tom Clancy shooter games, even more so than any other genre. So I sat down and I was like, Tiberian Dawn kind of lends itself well to making a more realistic military simulator game. Something that's a bit slower paced and has a huge emphasis on preparation, scanning the map, tactics, combined arms, warfare. And I decided to put all of that together, and I started really sitting down with myself and Ice, who is my main co-producer and also a big Tiberian Dawn fan, and we both agreed that this was the best direction to create something that has never been seen before on the W3D engine, but in a completely different way than everybody else was doing.
Yeah, it's a really interesting project actually, because I think like every kind of like mainline Renegade mod, like your Reborns and your APBs, always kind of has this feel to it, just because they're so established and they've had this kind of these expectations to play play a certain way, if you will. But no, with these new projects, with BFD and now with Ground Zero, like it's really really interesting for us to kind of explore, like, oh, but what if Renegade's a milsim, or oh, what if Renegade's like COD 4, or and the fact that we could just do it, and we've got the coding capacity to really kind of mess around with loads of wild features is it feels really liberating. Like the Renegade engine is just a lovely little palette that we all like to mess around with in our spare time.
Yeah.
I remember
Big.
like you gave me access to it, and I was like, "What is this Ground Zero mod?" I tried it out. Well, like just the internal whatever build, and I was kind of surprised. I'm like, "Am I playing Battlefield? What's going on? Like, something's different." But it's cool.
Yeah.
Like, and that's the thing. Like, Command and Conquer, I think, can be so much more refreshing if it ventures out a little bit more and it's not afraid to like stretch its legs.
Definitely. So
Yeah.
two
That
things
was
there is with what EA has been doing with like pulling in the community to go over like the remasters and stuff. Maybe they'll do something official. Who knows? That's probably a good step in the right direction. But also for you guys here, just branching out. Obviously, it's the stem of what we love, and we've been brought up around Renegade and all those cool games. But it's nice to see a bit of progression from there as well.
I've got to say, you guys are really inspiring with what you're doing with Firestorm, because I've always wanted to see like CNC played in that kind of way. I think a lot of us always, whoever played like Battlefield as well, who like CNC, have always wanted to see that kind of project. But coming from a Renegade background like myself, it's kind of, when you're used to something for so long, it's a bit difficult to see something so radically different.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And it's really inspired my design for BFD's vehicle release, like crazy. And the way you guys have done it, I mean, I'm not going to copy you guys, obviously, but what I'm saying, like, the way that well, the way your direction has gone is really interesting. The way that you're able to utilize a lot of the mechanic. I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't know how much you guys
No,
want
by all
me
means.
to say. I love the base building. I love the outposts. It really does make me feel like this is what CNC on the ground was supposed to be like, but the limitations of the day when it was all properly done by Westwood just wasn't able to cut it. And for what the direction they were going for Renegade 2 feels like they were going to be going in a similar direction, but you guys have just knocked that out of the park.
So far, we have room to stumble, but I'm hopeful. Everything's going extremely well so far.
I don't know if you guys remember from like way back in the day. There's concept art by Godwin. I don't know his actual name. If anybody knows.
It's just Godwin. That's his actual name. He's got no surname. He's just called Godwin.
No, his last name is
Well, I don't know if you guys know exactly what I'm talking about, but there's a concept art that he made.
Yes, I know exactly which one.
On Planet CNC, like on the
Yeah.
picture of the day thing, and it's like Tiberian Dawn, like really realistic looking.
Yeah.
To this day, I still think of that as like, this is what Command and Conquer could be.
That's
is
the
that the
gold
one
standard.
with like the mammoth tank and they're rolling into that small town?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
It looked incredible. It still looks incredible, and it just kind of shows there's so much potential here.
I know exactly what art you're talking about, and we've actually got that on our little list of concept art that we have internally for Ground Zero.
It's actually what I use as an inspiration when I work on Ground Zero's levels. That is
so Godwin, if you're listening, thank you.
Yeah.
You have at least 5 people who wake up every day and look at your art.
Just get it framed and put on the wall somewhere. Godwin, you got a HD version of that somewhere.
Yeah, can you just Photoshop my daughter?
Yeah.
Don't ask.
Let's find Godwin. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I talked to the guys internally at W3D about stuff. Like, I got especially really excited last time I came to play test your guys' game. Specifically about the base building, I was just like, "Oh my god, guys, the base building's so good!" Like, so it's like fangirling there. But yeah, it's amazing. I'm really really enjoying that, and I hope it really slaps when it comes out.
Hopefully. It'd be a shame if we put all this work in and it just
screw it up.
flopped. Like, oh no.
Deserve all
let's
the
just
success.
release it now. It'll be fine.
I mean, since Horseman has replaced Havoc, we can never blame Horseman.
Just a small shout out to Ravenshaw on the screen here.
I
And,
hate you.
It's
a fatal shot at Mendoza.
Yep. And Sakura's booty. And her weird hair.
Yeah,
it's got some Z fight on that. We better fix that.
Flinch.
Oops.
Oh, those near plane issues. Beautiful.
Yeah. Oof. Classic Renegade.
Oh, I don't think I've ever saw that plane ever take off before. That was oof.
pretty dicey.
Now we
Yeah.
should have used the airplane physics from APP. Those are way better.
Yeah, the airplane physics in APB are
Those are actually
amazing.
really cool. That's fun to
Yeah.
play.
If you want to talk to the person who made them, he's right here. Janos, do you want to chat about what you're working on at the moment?
Oh God, where do I even begin? So I am working on, I guess you could say, relatively. Although I don't know, I don't know how many people here are programmers specifically. It is a somewhat thankless job because it technically isn't directly visible what you do, and usually what is visible is when things break down, which they often do spectacularly. I try to basically make those things not happen, and in the meantime, whenever someone like Team Wolf comes along and says, "Hey, could we do this? Could we have aim down sights and other crazy ideas?" I or someone else has to make that happen. So it's not really project specific. I'm basically supporting all the projects with feature requests, bug fixes, looking into those things, trying to assist with the developers' tools, figure out to improve quality of life, not just for the game, not just for the people playing, but also for the people making the game. And we're hoping to come out with a lot of new things, which would make making stuff, making content, a lot easier. And yeah, it's coming together. I don't want to go into boring details because um, it's sometimes boring even for programmers, let alone anyone else. But it's quite fun. I sound tired, so to speak, but I'm not unhappy. It's very at the end of the day, it's quite rewarding because
I reckon everyone here has worked with a programmer and know exactly where you're coming from, so don't worry. But just to be clear, did you say you're working on the Dune game?
No, so I don't. Well, I have contributed to it directly and indirectly. It's like to basically imagine that we have we have the quote unquote engine, and the projects branch off from that, or use it as sort of a dependency, and I help out with that. So a lot of the features, for example, if the feature we decide is pretty good for all projects, then we sort of backport it everywhere else. Like if something in BFD is working really well, we might say, "Oh, why not put it into APB as well?"
So
And
you
then we
do
have to.
all of it.
Well, I don't do. I not me personally. I've kind of arrived. I've actually arrived in how many years ago was it? Like 3 years ago.
3 or 4, yeah.
3 or 4 years ago, I arrived. There was. I've actually kept up with the whole community. Well, at a distance for way longer. I remember ages ago, I played APB when it was in the dark days where mechanics were the most annoying enemy to fight in existence. And I was like, yeah, this is pretty awesome. Way later, I saw a trailer for airplanes having been added. And I was like, wow, that's awesome. And then I looked at the implementation, like, wow, this sucks. So I said, hey, can I join as a programmer? Because I was kind of learning to study programming by then, or actually putting it into practice.
Be the change you want to see.
Just to let you know how the planes used to work before Janos joins, to give you context. We at Renegade W3D Studios love to hack things into the game using existing game mechanics. So our aeroplanes were basically a invisible gun that shot out the back of the plane and used the recoil to fly it.
Incorrect. So there was the very first implementation of it was in fact firing a gun backwards. So it was basically like how you could fly in GTA 3.
Oh,
That's like how you could fly in GTA 3 if you turned on low gravity and got a tank and fired behind you. That was literally how.
You just unlocked a memory.
If you want to see an example of that, I don't know if it's still around, but Scudstorm actually had that released.
Oh my god! I mean,
yeah, so we came to the same tech at similar times, so it was
I mean,
quite interesting to see.
Hilariously enough, in terms of physics, that is essentially the same thing. So that is pretty much how airplanes fly. They just kick themselves in a direction, and that's how they stay in the air.
Yeah, gravity.
But yeah,
who needs it?
like the later implementation, the one that made it into APB originally was just basically a VTOL, so like an Orca that has to just constantly fly forward. So it isn't actually able to stop in place. That's how they had to implement it. And I came along and I said, I'm just gonna put proper plane physics in there. And that was my entry into the wild world of modding these games. And yeah, it's been a wild ride since, but very much fun.
That story is like identical to pretty much everybody here, though. Like that's usually how we all start off, is we see something kind of cool and we're like, hey, I could do that. And then
Yeah.
one thing leads to another, and
Yeah.
Hey, that's
then
wrong.
you're stuck in the same project for 20 years.
Yeah.
I gotta say though, what you guys and by extension the rest of the programming team have done is nothing short of sorcery, in my opinion. Like, you guys have pushed Renegades to its limits, and then beyond that, it's absolutely incredible. And half of the projects we work on would not be nearly as good as they are without the work you do. So huge props to you guys.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's no longer
second
a
that.
thankless task. There's your thank you.
Yeah, like seriously, BFD, and I know like other projects just would not be anywhere near as good if it wasn't for you guys.
Yeah, it's pretty much what keeps our community so fresh and alive. With just stuff that we work on. It's what keeps us around. To be honest, as a programming team, quit tomorrow, I'm not sure we'd have the same success that we're having.
And just throw in the towel.
Yeah, just throw in the towel. Just end it now. But yeah, it's really good. Like, we're able to just have this engine and just do weird stuff to it. Like, I think we're cooking up some dynamic lights for it, which is going to be like the first time in 20 years we could play Renegade with dynamic lighting if we wanted to, which is really stupid to think, but
Space reflection PBR when
we're a bunch of renegades, we can just do it. Yeah. Well, we'll get to it. Just give us another 20 years. But yeah, so to kind of touch on that, like, drawn in and then still around kind of vibe. Yeah, my introduction to this whole community was like I was about 15 years old, and my friend had just gave me a disc at school, and he was just like, "This is Ren Alert," and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" And because we were all into CNC at the time, I was like, "Oh, great! I'll go home and install it." Installed it, and I was just like, "Wow, this is like first person Red Alert. It's like the coolest game. I want to just play this game now." I had dial-up internet, so I couldn't play it online. So I was like, "Oh no!" But as soon as I did get it, like, I was just like, I joined the community. As soon as I got broadband, I joined the community, and I was like, "Wow, okay, now I can actually play this." I remember my first match I played on Volcano. I bought a longbow, and I was just like, "What? I actually have to go back to the pad and refill it? What is this? This is great." So yeah, and then then that kind of like got me kind of really fired up to make my own mod. So then I started planning. Well, it was a mod called CNC Untold, which later became Red Alert 2 Apocalypse Rising. And then give it like however many years it's been, 17 at this stage, 17 years, and I'm still here, still making this goddamn game, but still having a blast.
That's the other thing too, is like, I think all of us did it because we love to do it, and it's very satisfying and fulfilling to make something as cool as all the projects that we've just talked about. Takes time and a lot of hard work, but the payoff is just incredible.
Yeah.
For sure, it's really good when you get that feeling of you're standing outside the war factory and you're like, "All right, guys, we need to buy medium tanks. We need to go and attack the enemy base. Like, we'll flank around the sides, or we'll split up. Don't split up. We need to use our critical mass to destroy the Tesla coil or something like that." It's just like it's when you it's those moments when you're like driving loads of tanks across the battlefield that it just gets me every time. I love it.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, so I'll just I'll quickly mention what I'm working on, and then we guess we can probably move on. Oh no, Bob, do you want to
Yeah.
just mention quickly what you're working on?
Kind of bit of everything, but mainly at the moment my own game sort of thing called Cold War Confrontation. Bit topical now, I think, but no, it's just sort of like bit of a Cold War style thing, but with like a really unique art style, sort of. Like instead of going for like the realistic sort of look, I'm going for something very much more very cartoony, low poly, sort of that sort of look, and having a lot of fun making it. That's
Yeah,
when I'm not doing script stuff or working on other projects as well.
Yeah, you should get some screenshots of it to show to everyone. Stick it in the
Yeah.
chat
Yeah, I'll have to get some.
because it's very visually striking. It's really nice to see not just games that try and overhaul the game mechanically, but also visually as well.
Yeah, Bob heard us talking about making the games look different, and he took that literally.
Yeah, it's like if 8-bit Armies was a Renegade game.
Yeah. A bit of that, yeah.
It is really nice. I absolutely love the style you're going with, Bob, and I think it's gonna work. I think it's working out really, really well.
I find myself playing it now and again just because it's so refreshing.
It's great stuff. Yeah, and I guess I'll just talk about a little bit about what I'm working on. Obviously, I'm working on Red Alert 2: Apocalypse Rising, which is the long awaited Red Alert 2 all-out war FPS based on the W3D engine. We've got a stream tomorrow, so we'll be streaming all the latest kind of developments. All of you guys here are obviously invited, so if you wanna play a game, then do message me, and I'll get you some access.
Oh, that will be with pleasure.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this one so long.
Yeah, you get community advantage, let's say, for being a long-standing and very heavily contributing member to the community. I guess let's say that
it's cross promotion.
Yeah, it's cross promotion. We're all friends here.
Exactly.
But yeah, like the game itself is pretty fast and flowing. We're kind of going for that more arcadey vibe that kind of your Renegades and your APBs are kind of known for. But obviously with that Red Alert 2 twist, yeah, definitely we're trying to get every single unit in. I think the only 2 units we've not got in so far from the base Red Alert 2 kind of land unit set are the Chrono Legionnaire and Yuri, which are going to come at some point.
Those are literally the 2 hardest to translate into a first-person shooter, to be fair.
Yeah, but ironically,
from time.
Ironically, they're probably going to use the same tech. They're probably going to use the same kind of mechanics, which is great because that means that they'll be a bit easier to balance in kind of that symmetrical way.
You kind of already have the teleportation technology with the Chrono tank from APB, right?
Exactly, yeah. So it would the way the Chrono Legionnaire would work is it would be kind of like that Chrono tech where you hit Q and it opens a little map and you can go from place to place. But then the gun would be kind of like almost like a freeze gun. So you shoot someone and it holds them in place, and then you have to kind of keep it pointed at them for a certain amount of time before they get deleted. So yeah, that's it's going to be interesting to really translate. Like part of the challenge though of making this game has been really trying to get all of the units and stuff from RO2 working, and RO2 is kind of a fan favorite, so taking our time and make sure we don't put out anything that's not quite there, you know. But
the assets
yeah.
look fantastic, by the way.
Oh, which sorry?
Really, said the assets that you've created for Apocalypse Rising look great. Like the tanks and the buildings, just really spot on.
Oh man, yeah, the tanks and the tanks in particular have been done by a guy called Romanov, who has really been knocking it out of the park with all of his vehicles. Like some of the allied vehicles in particular, like the Prism tank, the tank destroyer, robot tank, and Mirage tank, just look absolutely fantastic. And they control all really well as well. And then the buildings, yeah, we basically just recently overhauled a lot of the buildings because we initially made them way too big, and people were getting lost in them. So yeah, we made them a lot smaller and compact, but still with that kind of flavor, so you can still explore them and go, hey, I'm in Red Alert 2. We just put in a.
Are you keeping the vehicle construction stuff? Because that was awesome.
Oh yeah, the vehicle construction stuff is staying. So basically, when you
nice.
make something using the War Factory, it comes up on an elevator and gets deployed.
Yeah, I remember like seeing under, like you can see through the basement or something and see it coming through. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's just a rule of cool the entire way with AR. We're trying to just make it as cool as possible, so that when it comes out, it's gonna really rock the community. So, but still a little bit of a way to go, but we're getting there.
And you guys also changed the MCD system for like building component, if I'm right, or something like that, right?
So yeah, we initially changed it, and then we changed it back.
Oh,
because
so like it's still an MCD but with a different skin.
It's still an MCT but with a slightly different skin. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the trick. Like initially, what we had is we had a system which was like a dual layer weak point system, where if you attacked the major weak point, it would act like a regular MCT. And if you attacked the minor weak point, it was a weak point that was a lot easier to destroy, but it would just disable the building. But what we found out was that disabling the building is kind of what Spy does. And if every unit can just disable the building, why would you ever buy a Spy? And many other reasons. It was kind of getting a bit annoying as well, where you had people just going in, popping the little weak points and running off, and not actually committing to like staying and destroying a building, which was really annoying for the defenders. So yeah, in the end, we kind of rolled that system back into the major weak points and just made them a bit more readable in general. Like trying to teach people how to put C4 on a terminal is really hard. So yeah, we're still figuring that one out. But one of the things that we are using heavily in our project is the use of screen space objective markers. So it's like the ones that you guys have got in Renegade X and Firestorm with your capture points and your kind of, I guess, your scout beacons and stuff. We've kind of got those working in our engine now. So basically, for example, when you buy a vehicle from the War Factory, there's a nice big marker on it that says this is your vehicle, and thinking a lot about that kind of quality of life stuff to make the game accessible to people who have played Red Alert 2 but not necessarily have played Renegade. So yeah, but yeah, join us.
The release date.
Oh, I can't say that. I can never say the release date. It's a meme.
It's next week.
December 31st, 2006.
I was about to say that.
December 31st, 2006. Oh, I hope Renada's not watching this stream. But yeah, so that's basically what I'm on. If you guys want to see it, obviously tune in tomorrow and we'll play some. So I think it's time we moved on to the next question after an hour of talking about projects. I might have to.
It was a very meaty discussion, though.
We'll have a quick fire round. Don't worry. Yeah. So the next question is: so how did you come across Renegade or Renegade X / Totemarts, and why or Wed Hub, and why do you enjoy playing those games, those style of games? So I guess we could start from the bottom this time. So Brett, do you want to talk about it?
Actually, well, one of my friends recommended it to me because we were a pretty tight group and we're kind of getting burnt out from playing other games. So he recommended this to me, and I'm like, this is some old game from 2000 something. Why am I gonna actually play it? I wasn't sure if I was gonna have fun. First, about 100 hours of getting base sniped and under. Proved that. Then afterwards, it's like afterwards, once you kind of actually start realizing how the game works, it really satisfies. It's like what Havoc said before. It like really satisfies that certain itch that you get. It's really good. So yeah, that's basically how I just came across RNX, and now I'm here.
Excellent stuff, Janosch.
I'm gotta confess I was distracted from what's the question.
So how did you come across Renegade, Renegade X, Totem
Oh
Arts,
my goodness.
Wed Hub?
Well, I
all
mean
that?
the original Renegade, because
Yeah.
there's a wildly different answers to all of these questions.
Okay, well, you can answer them all if you want.
Well, Renegade, I actually owned the original from ages and ages ago, and was quite excited to play like an FPS version of Command and Conquer. Was one of the well, at the time it was not as impressed with it. Also, I didn't get to play multiplayer. I think if I had the chance to play multiplayer, I would have been maybe a bit more fond of it. But yeah. Well, the Wed Hub community, I already went into that previously. Renegade X, I think I just saw the saw trailer and I kept following it. I mostly kept following it like on YouTube and stuff. Looking at trailers, looking at like multiplayer. I was blown away by the kind of stuff they managed to put into it. And I was really happy that they decided to put in all the stuff that looked really cool from all the way back in Siberian Dawn, for example. Airstrikes, making them look as spectacular as like in the old school cinematics, which is just that's kind of what got me into Command and Conquer in general. So yeah, that's pretty much, I'd say, my introduction into this whole world.
Nice. Nexus.
It's actually kind of a long story. So basically, when I was a child, I was playing a lot Tiberian Sun. My father made me discover the game, and I was really actually a fan of the universe. And one day he came towards me and saying, "Hey son, if you want to try it out, here is a Tiberian Sun FPS." And I was like, "Oh wow, how cool!" So I launched Renegade, and I was like, "This is not Tiberian Sun. What are you talking about?" Yeah, my father wasn't really a tryhard fan of the series, but anyway, I discovered Renegade, the single player, and I really enjoyed it. And when I finished the campaign, I was like, can I play that in multiplayer? And by the times I was really young and I didn't really understood how to set up all the things to play Renegade multiplayer. So I just typed on the internet how to play Renegade Online, and I saw Renegade X. So I installed the game, and I was amazed of how it was like the remaster of the original game. And I started playing multiplayer on Renegade X, and since then I never really stopped. And
You're making me feel old.
yeah, it was like 6 or 8 years ago. And the reason why I enjoy it so much, it's like it's a really special game. On every game can be different. You have so much strategy and so much units, so much possibilities, so much strategy to employ to win the battle, that every games can be different. You can use a rocket launcher, you can use a tank, you can use a rocket launcher in a tank, and do almost whatever you want. And that's the reason why I like it so much. I've never really played the OG Rain in multiplayer. I have to be honest, I don't really like it.
You're missing out.
But I also discovered Reborn and APB and special hive for APB, which it's a really great game. That's pretty much all.
Yeah, we all love APB.
Oh yeah.
Definitely going to have some great games of that on Saturday when we have the game night for that.
Oh yeah.
I was talking to Chopbam earlier, who sadly can't be here. He's the lead developer of APB. He's really excited to get everyone back in game and playing. They're currently preparing a new patch actually, which hopefully should have some pretty spicy changes.
Nice. Yesterday Reborn game was pretty fun though.
Yeah, it's good to always kind of wipe the dust off and get the old Reborn out and play it every now and again. Like one day we will release a big update to it, but Yeah,
I'm waiting for it.
unfortunately, we're just not got the capacity to kind of take on that project as well at the moment. So yeah, it's going to stay as it is for a little bit longer, but you know,
I
who
saw the
knows?
new mechanics and it looks really cool and promising.
Mutant hijacker, hell yeah.
Yeah, oh man, it's such a meme. All right, KY, how did you discover everything?
Okay, so I'm gonna try to keep it short, I promise. But basically, my father was a huge CNC fan, but he only ever got the Worldwide Warfare collection and the release version of Red Alert 2. And when he passed away in 2005, my mom, to kind of help me heal, went out and bought me one of the more recent collections that had come out at the time. I can't remember what it was called, but I remember it had Tiberian Sun plus Firestorm, Renegade, and Red Alert 2 and Yuri's Revenge. And uh, Renegade blew me away the most because, number one, I hadn't even thought of the world of Command and Conquer being a first-person shooter, but also at the time, it was the most fast-paced shooter that I had ever played, and it also had an incredible variety of weapons. Because, like I said, at the time, my experience with shooters was basically Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six and the original Rainbow Six, original Ghost Recon, a lot of realistic stuff. So an arena shooter like that just kind of blew my mind. I didn't know that kind of thing was possible. Fast forward to high school, and I start learning about what mods are due to Minecraft. And by happenstance, I came across a Wikipedia article on APB, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And I went to check it out, and I was blown away once again because I was always a Red Alert person more than the Tiberian universe, although I love both to death dearly. And then I got into the community, and I just kind of heard about Renegade X from word of mouth from there. Legendary. It was not the first decade because it didn't have generals or the original Command and Conquer and Red Alert. It was just Tiberian Sun to Yuri's Revenge, all on separate discs.
Oh, that splash screen there is eliciting some pretty strong memories.
Oh yeah,
from first decade.
I still play first decade to this day.
Still got the little poster and everything that came with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Bob. How about you?
Yeah, it was actually the first decade for me because I'd played the older CNC. Like, I'd not played Renegade until I got the first decade because I'd never really seen it. I was like, oh wow, this is FPS. I love this. And I sort of stumbled into a path beyond from there, and that's how it started for me. Going from there and just going, oh, I can make maps for this. This is cool.
Yeah, the Renegade modding toolkit is like amazing back in the day. Like for someone who was just trying to get started with it, it was just like, oh, you just install all these tools and they do things.
Yeah, and it's like I don't have to know how to program or anything, so it was quite nice.
Yeah, like it was really good. The post launch support Renegade got with in regards to modding as well. Like you had people like Greg Hillstrom, who was he's probably one of the lead programmers on Renegade, actually making tutorials for how to set up vehicles and stuff that we still use to this day in our community as like documentation for how to do things right. It's amazing, really, how that stuff has had an effect on how good it's been to make stuff for this engine.
Definitely.
Well, yeah, let's move on to Team Wolf.
Hello. Yeah, I have been playing the Command & Conquer games since the first one came out, and I'd pretty much been playing them with like one of my closest friends, and we'd always play the latest flavor. I remember us playing a lot of online on Tiberian Sun, doing play Red Alert 2. I remember hearing that this Renegade game was coming out, and he calls me up saying, "Hey, are you gonna get this?" I was like, "No, why would I get that? It's a shooter. Like, that's not Command & Conquer. I won't enjoy that."
I remember
Yeah.
playing an RTS.
Yeah. I was such an RDS player, and then yeah, we got it. We both played around in single player, and then we joined a multiplayer. I just remember us like going around to each other's houses, sitting next to each other, and just taking turns at like doing different maps, and we just loved it. Like I remember when the game came out, I think one of the most popular things to do was getting like either 2 technicians or 2 hot wires and getting into an APC and just rushing like the HET or the obby. And I just remember we used to do it like religiously, and every single time we did it, it always worked. And yeah, it was just one of those things. And I remember getting into finding, I think it was Reborn first, because I was looking for skins for Renegade because I played it so much. I was like, well, I wanted to see what else we can get, and I love Tiberian Sun, so let's see if we can get any Tiberian Sun skins. Then I was like, oh my god, there's a version released by Deezer Studio. Yeah, okay, I don't know who these guys are, but let's grab it. And
Question: did it reformat your computer?
not initially, but when I went back to go and play it, I think it was back in like 2006 when I discovered A Path Beyond, like majorly, and I discovered the community. Because before I just knew it from random CNC community websites. And then I got into A Path Beyond, and I went, I'm gonna go revisit Reborn, 2003 on my laptop. Then reformatted it. That was really good fun. Thrilling story, guys. I know. Thank you for being there with me.
No,
yeah, and then I
just
discovered
reliving
the
memories, man.
Sorry.
I was just reliving the memories, going through looking for mods for skins for Renegade.
Dude, that was the thing to do. I remember being really disturbed when I found that people had actively gone out their way to make nude skins for Hotwire.
I mean, are you surprised though? Just look at any of the
Half-
Blizzard games.
Yeah,
It
now
is
that
a
I've been
rule
on
of
the
the
internet
internet.
longer.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is one of the rules of the internet.
I was
The only thing I remember the SpongeBob C4s.
Yes. I remember I remember being very fresh faced on the internet back then as well, so that kind of like ruling hadn't sunk in yet.
I see.
Yeah, I was naive, unfortunately.
Yep.
But yeah, I just remember loving the concept of Reborn, and then discovering A Path Beyond, discovering that this weird one-winged angel kid was making a Red Alert 2 version. I was like, oh, I wanted to kind of get in with that, and
It's just OA these days.
yeah, it's just over these
I'm
days.
old and not edgy enough anymore.
I just remember, I just remember the camps as well with Blue Hell Productions was A Path Beyond, and then you had Reborn guys and being a Reborn guy. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Well, before going too deep into it, what was your favorite? What was your favorite skin that you used?
Oh God. Oh, you're really making. So one of the ones I really liked was was for a reticle. It was the Hunter's reticle. That was really cool. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I had that was our first reticle in Battle for June. I liked it so much. And then one I really enjoyed was someone had taken. I think it was like there was the leaked version of a Reborn build, and someone had taken the infantry models from that and put it into Renegade. So I just loved watching, seeing like TS GDI nod units running around. That was really cool.
Yeah.
And I think I had different types of camos or like old beta models for like the medium tank.
Really?
I think so.
Are those the ones that Aircraft Killer put on his Fjords map?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it was also he put that in quite a few of his maps, like Metropolis and stuff.
Yeah, and all of his like Field TS or whatever. Oh, Redux. Yeah, his Redux. He had like bunkers, Redux, and stuff like that.
Yes, I played. Those are my favorite maps. Anything that was TS I was all over it.
Yeah. Good stuff. All right, Whistle.
Well, back in my day, I used to sit with my pops and watch CNC. And that was good. And then I grew up and had my own computer. It was terrible. It was trash. It barely ran anything, but it ran Renegade. So I played the shit out of that when it came out. And sometimes I just let it play the menu music. If anyone remembers that, it's the best song in the game.
Yes. I used to leave that literally open for so long just to listen to the music before I knew you could extract the files.
We left it running for 20 minutes on the beginning of this stream. So people have been listening to it, but they tuned in at the beginning.
I just saw the old menu there when you were loading up the stream, and I was like, oh god, flashbacks. I need to put that on right now. So that's what I've got playing. But yeah, that's how I first started. Like, I loved CNC. It was introduced to me by my dad, and then I started playing Renegade, and I got into the multiplayer. So, Irish Medic, if you're out there, I still want to fight you again. We used to have sniper duels all the time, playing 500 snipers, none of that ramjet bullshit. If you're out there, rematch.
I want to watch that fight.
I don't know who he is or where he's been, but for years and years and years, well, for a while, we used to fight each other, but it's been years since that time.
It'll be a legendary battle. Make sure to
No,
stream
I
it.
suck at sniping now. So. If you're not familiar, Renegade X has changed the way the snipers work, so you can't just go, turn a corner, point blank someone in the skull. Like, that was good fun.
Still kind of do that. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Get good, Whistle. Get good.
I can't.
Yeah, just get good, Whistle. I have lots of people you can learn from.
This is why I command in pugs. Other people can get good for me. But yeah, that's how I got into it. I also had some mods.
I think most projects have tweaked their sniper.
They have what?
He said most project. I think like a lot of our projects are tweak snipers as well. I think that's just a thing he was wanting to throw in.
Yeah.
But my favorite mod was I was a sucker for the SBH and stealth because I was just a young teen and I was edgy. So I had like the silver elegant skin for it. So you had silver armor plating.
I
and, like,
know
the
that one.
blue lasers.
Yes, the blue sorry. You're dragging me back to memory lane, and it's a good drag.
You're coming with me.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how I found out about Renegade. But then obviously it died a death, and I was very sad for a while. And then I found out that something was going on again, and then Renegade X was there. It was there before me. The changes, everything was new, flashy, shiny. So I jumped in, played it for a bit, went, yeah, that was nice. Left for ages, came back, stuck around, left, came back, and now here we are.
Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Four Horsemen.
You guys are making me feel so old. Felt like.
Trust me, I think we're all making each other feel a bit old.
What's that you say, Sonny?
Are you going to tell me you had like the weed emblem on your stank or something?
No, just Command and Conquer. Like I played the Command and Conquer when it first came out, bought the CDs, and then Red Alert came out. Was like really like the fun RTS for me. Before Tiberian Sun dropped, which blew me away because it had terrain deformation and just a lot more world building in it. So I was like, oh, really cool. And then Red Alert 2 came out, and then Renegade came out. I just kept buying whatever Command and Conquer games kept coming out. So yeah, I played Red Alert. It was neat. Played some online stuff, and then just kind of kept playing games as they came. So yeah, I kind of moved on pretty quickly from that. But yeah, I had been working on another game called NS2, and then left that project and saw the trailer for Firestorm, the reveal trailer. Saw they're looking for artists, and then applied. Now here I am. Kind of short and sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
All right, Havoc.
Oh, well, I think it was like a 5-year-old or something when my cousin who had a computer, but no, nobody has the money, so he managed to get like a pirated copy of TD, without the cinematics on like a floppy disk, and that was my first experience with Command and Conquer way back in the day.
It's been his life ever since.
Yeah.
That
So
is
I kind of
good.
jumped on the bandwagon pretty early on. Played a crap ton of Red Alert 1 on M Player. I don't know if you guys remember that. My brother and I would play like all night, or like and it was back on like 56K, and I remember like my mom having to like pick up the phone and like yelling at us to like get off the internet. She needs to make a call.
Were you dialing people? Like I remember playing Tiberian Sun, and I had to dial people's phone
Yeah.
numbers through the
Yeah.
modem.
Yes. 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 Exactly. Yeah. So I've been following CNC in general for a while, and I remember seeing like that first clip of like E3 of Renegade where like Logan is running around in a douchebaggy way. And then there's like an airstrike on an airstrip or something, and you're seeing maps. I'm like, holy shit, that's cool. And at the time I'm playing other shooters too, like Tribes 2, Quake 3, and Quake 3 Arena, Unreal Tournament, so many more. And I'm like, oh my god, why didn't I think of this? Like Command and Conquer as a first-person shooter, and out came the demo and played the crap out of Under. And yeah, been part of that ever since.
Under, never again.
Under best map.
I still have a huge soft spot for Under. I don't know, and maybe it's because of that. I just, it's a map that I played up like 24/7 for like weeks and months.
Yeah,
So
that's the thing when you do it consecutively, because the round never ends for those 3 weeks.
Well, there was no marathon back in the day, I think. It's just AOW.
It's those times before those times before regular internet where I used to just play Skirmish 0-0 on loop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that too. But like you only get so far with that. Like you get kind of bored. Like I want to play the other maps. Like
Probably the most iconic map.
Yeah. But yeah, like I picked up the modding tools. I had no idea what the heck modding tools were. I've played mods on Quake 3 before and Unreal Tournament, but like what the hell is this Gmax thing, and what's this W3D stuff?
Oh, Gmax. Wonderful Gmax.
Yeah.
Goddamn Gmax. Ugh.
Yeah, man.
Ah, so your first mod was the naked hotwire. I see.
No, I think you need Photoshop for that. I didn't have that at the time. But like that's kind of I accidentally got into modding, and it was crazy. I was just so inspired by Renegade, and I had already kind of seen what it could have been, because around the same time as the multiplayer demo came out, Battlefield 1942 multiplayer demo came out as well, and I was like equally blown away by that. So I just kept imagining, like what if you had Command and Conquer in a more realistic sort of a setting and a bigger scale and all that stuff.
So what got you? Which game like got you into modding? Because Half-Life is the one that got me
Oh, it's
into modding.
definitely Renegade. Definitely Renegade. I'd played mods certainly, but I'd never modded before. So for me, it was definitely Renegade that kind of planted the seeds, and many years later, here I am doing stuff professionally, and it's I can't complain. Like this is a pretty amazing career to have. But yeah, so what was it? There's a bunch of mods. I remember trying to apply for like Reborn back in the day, and they're like, didn't I probably just ignored my email. Like I didn't know what the heck I was doing back in the day. Yeah, and then I moved on to modding Battlefield, Vietnam, and Tiberian Aftermath, which was a lot of fun, but it didn't really go anywhere, and the mod kind of died. And I was thinking with like the rest of the team, like, oh hey, this new game is about to come out called Unreal Tournament 2007, and it's supposed to look all next gen and cool. So we actually thought about moving Tiberian Aftermath over to that. But I think at that time, like the team in general was also just getting really exhausted, and we were all kind of like, yeah, we've tried to make this work, and it wasn't really working. Little did I know, this chap named Fabi Jin, he approached me and he's like, hey, I'm putting together a team. Do you want in? So I was like, not really. I originally declined it. I wasn't all that interested, because I really did want it to to make Tiberian Aftermath on UT3. But like again, like because the team was all kind of demotivated after like we had to kill the Battlefield project. I eventually kind of caved. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll work on this Renegade X game or whatever. I'm sure it'll go nowhere. But yeah, I mean, time passed and we kind of created, one after the next, some bigger updates, more features, more quality, like creating all those trailers that kind of
feature creep.
Sort of took the community by storm, and it created a lot of hype and intrigue. So it kind of bubbled up and ballooned from there. And I think I'm rambling now, so I'm going to stop.
Well,
but we are here now.
It has been interesting going over the histories recently, doing up some of the pages and reviewing the history of Totemats in general and your part to play in it.
It's been a journey.
Yeah, exactly.
So, shout out to Bobby as well. For
It's all his fault.
Yeah, for being captain of the A team.
Hashtag blame Bobby.
Putting together a team.
Putting together a team. You son of a bitch! I'm in.
Superheroes. Superheroes.
You got the arm clasp, the muscles bulge. But there were only 15, so it was just like wimpy.
Oh man, I remember once upon a time Bobby actually approached us as well, but we were like, we're too busy making Renegade games. Sorry, man. He was just like, yeah, I've got this really cool model of a speaker with this kind of cryptic logo on it for this thing called the Omega Network, and I was like, that sounds awesome.
Oh my god, I remember this.
Yeah, and so he was trying to start this thing up called the Omega Network, but we already had W3D Hub at that point, and no, hang on, no, we had Blue Hell Productions. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, and it was basically a big merger, but I mean, our community wasn't ready for anything like that back in the day, and yeah, it was quite funny. But no, looking back on it, it was really cool.
Yeah, no, you know what? It's funny you mentioned that because I think I remember making some graphic for the Omega Network thing. Maybe that's what he sent you. I don't know, man. Like small world.
Yeah. So my journey into the industry, as I see, wow, our streamer has gone for EP break.
Yeah, he died on death.
Yeah. I'll leave him there. Yeah. So no, my journey into the industry. No, my journey. That's the wrong talk. My journey into Renegade's community was So I started playing Command and Conquer because my friend had it on the PlayStation 1, and I borrowed it off him, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. Can play like this game where I'm like commanding little tanks around on a controller. And then and I went to my cousin's house, and they were just like, hey, we've got the same game, but it's like what looks way better, and it's on PC. And it was just the Red Alert the PC version of Red Alert 1, which looks way better than the PS1 version.
Can I ask?
Can
I ask, did you feel better on the PC, or did you feel better on RA on the PlayStation with the controller?
So you see, I wasn't really a PC gamer at that point, so I'd only known kind of Nintendo SNES and PS1. So at that point, I was just like, oh man, no, I'm used to playing it on the controller. But now actually playing it on PC a lot, kind of like, well, yeah, it was a good implementation of it for sure. Like, I remember actually going out and buying a copy of it from a thrift shop just to prove a point with one of my colleagues at work, because I was like, oh yeah, no, Retaliation has like really really good console RTS controls, and just went out and flexed by buying it just from a thrift shop where I knew it was, and just bought it back and went, here, play this. I think he's still got it on his desk. But yeah. But then so then I got a copy of Tiberian Sun, and my PC couldn't run it very well, so I was playing Tiberian Sun at like 5 FPS.
Oh my god! I can't even imagine that.
Ouch.
It was awful. So I used to go around to my friend's house and watch him play it, and then I was just like kind of his little co-commander, just being like, "No, you got to build more tick tanks. No, get those Titans out there." And that was cool. But yeah, then he got Renegade. My friend did. So I sat around with him just playing Renegade. Usually skirmish 0-0 or the campaign, because we didn't actually have any form of internet out in the English countryside at that point. Like apart from like maybe, well, it was dial up, so you couldn't really get dial up. You couldn't really go onto the internet without like pleading to your parents for ages that it was a good idea. So yeah, it was pretty tough. But yeah, as broadband came around, I kind of gradually got into kind of more online stuff. Started playing Renegade a bit more online, and it was really fun. Then, yeah, as I said earlier, my friend Pete brought me a disc one day with Ren Alert on, and I started playing that, and it was just incredible. And that's really what kind of got me into the modding community. At school, actually, and I'm showing my age now, but at school we had an IT lab with like loads of those big like cathode ray monitors, and basically at lunchtime they were like, oh yeah, we need to like raise some money for the IT department. So I was like, oh yeah, why don't we put on a game club? So they were like,
Nice.
yeah, let's do this game club. What game can we play? I was just like, well, I know the exact one, and we had like 30 player games of CNC Renegade over local area network in the same room,
Nice.
and it was just amazing. Like people
That
had to
sounds chaotic.
people came in and they paid their little 50p to like come and play, and it was just ace. Good times.
That's awesome.
I wish I had pictures of it, but of course no one owned a camera back then.
Polaroid.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah. Then obviously got into modding. I got really inspired by people like Aircraft Killer and Renegade, making all this really cool stuff for APB and Reborn, respectively, and that kind of got me into making mods. We started on a relatively small server, and we branched out. Then we made friends with Assassin over at CNC Source, and were hosted there for a bit. Then we moved in with APB and became kind of Blue Hell Productions. And then obviously a few years back, it was getting on for probably 5-6 years ago now, the Blue Hell Productions imploded, and we formed W3D Hub. We've been going pretty much from strength to strength ever since. So
7 years, by the way.
7 years, wow.
7 years last month.
That's a long time. But yeah, no, we just love playing with this engine. It's got a certain degree of charm to it. You can see on the stream right now. You can see the little what's it? The lip syncing, for example, that you can see Havoc and Sydney doing. That's all in engine tech that just works. You can plug in like audio files into it, and Havoc's mouth moves in all sorts of weird ways. So it's just little bits and pieces that we kind of discover every day that surprise us, and that's kind of the beauty of working with Renegade.
So you could tell your own wee story.
You could.
Oh wow, you are so amazing.
Yeah, you could literally make Havoc say anything, and it would be hilarious. But
that's too much power.
It's too much power. With great power comes great responsibility, and we've been somewhat responsible with it. So
yeah, let's cool up weave.
I mean, it is you guys have been keeping the game alive for such a long time. That's not something a lot of other communities are willing to do. So huge thank you.
I think the secret is really just having a good load of people around us. Like for example, Jonathan Wilson, who's been around the community for years and years and years, and he's still around the community. It's just amazing that he's kind of kept around with us and kept modding, even though nobody knows what he looks like. He's an enigma. Is Jonathan Wilson, but no, he's a very talented guy and real nice guy as well. And I think, yeah, over the years we've obviously had disputes with various people, but I think that all in all, it's kind of gotten to that place now where we're all relatively chilled out, and the drama's stopped. Where's a bit of wood so I can touch it? There we go.
Yeah, please. No, everyone just go ahead and just slap that. The
Slap
drama
that
never
word.
stops, but we are kind of in a lull.
Yes.
Well, that was one of the interesting things as well. What you're saying is over at Renegade X, obviously we've kind of changed the game a little bit. It's a little bit less of a one-to-one, and there's always some degree of pushback in any decision that we make in changing such a fan favorite. How did you guys balance that? Like,
Yeah,
how many like I'm not familiar with how much you've physically changed. As you said, you touched on snipers a wee bit because let's face it,
So
snipers.
I feel like I'm quite qualified to answer this one.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would say that just to back you up here, buddy. That Team Wolf is a very kind of he's got a very very solid vision of what he wants his game to be, and part of that vision comes from just being committed to following it. I think, but yeah, you can explain more, Team Wolf, right?
One vision, one
I
purpose.
really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's one of those things where I think, yeah, as I mentioned before, we were talking about BFD that we really consider the last 2 years to be the most progress we made, and that's because yeah, we've kept to this really ironclad, solid vision of what we want the game to be, how we want it to be, and Havoc, I don't think I answered your question properly earlier, which also touches on this. With you guys had a lot of pushback, as you've also mentioned, Whistle. But we had when we initially went down this direction for Battle for June, we got tremendous pushback from our internal testers and some devs because they've all been on in this community on playing games on this engine for so long, and purely because they like the gameplay on it.
Yes.
So the moment they came to Battle for June and we had low time to kills, we've got I think all of our weapon ranges are around 1,000 meters. So it's really long range combat. It's accuracy over time, accuracy over distance. So it's quite tactical gameplay. So you've got to take cover quite a lot. It was a breath of fresh air for us to be playing, but it was so far from what everyone else was comfortable with. The people were saying, asking us why we're doing this, what's wrong, like why are you going down this route, and ultimately we just had to say, we just had to keep on saying, look, it's not what the we don't have to stick to this formula that Renegade laid out and that A Path Beyond and Tiberian Sun have continued.
Yes.
We don't want to do this. If you want those kind of games, you can play those games. They're out there and available to you. But this is an engine. And I found the biggest thing we had to do was educate people on the fact that we're not working on Renegade. We're working on our modified W3D engine that we made a lot of changes to, we've made upgrades to, we've added all these new features, right?
Yes.
And that we are utilizing the engine in a different way to make a game that we want, but still with the tools that we're familiar with the community that we love, and to give people who like the kind of style of games we released, like the kind of style of games that how they look, and but to give them something new on their quite low end performance machines, but give them like a modern flavor for infantry tactical gameplay that's modernized.
Yes.
And a lot of people that we constantly either show or tell this to just get super excited for who aren't part of our dev team or our QA team, and it's something that they're really craving because as much as they like our existing games, they also do play other games. So they play other modern games, not maybe so modern, but they'll have played like Battlefield 3 or yeah, like Call of Duty 1, 2, or 4. We don't mention 3 because it was really bad. But it's the more we just had to be quite stubborn with it. So we of course listen to feedback, we of course do iterations, we of course try new things that people suggest, but we still have this core game that we want to make in this vision, and we're not going to really waver from it. I think one of the biggest pushbacks we had is when we removed the ability for third person.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was such a small thing in our eyes because we wanted to have this really hyper-focused tactical gameplay with like low time to kill and all this other bits and pieces, and it just didn't feel right in third person. And since we wanted to go for ADS, in our engine we just didn't have the support to do. We don't have it still at the moment. A proper like zoomed in over your shoulder kind of deal when you do a first person. And we'd seen in Renegade X that you guys had gone, from third person to ADS really quickly, and we didn't like how it felt. To us, it felt a bit janky.
Well, you wouldn't believe what we just did recently.
Unbelievable.
There's a very similar mirror here, I'm telling you.
Ironic.
Yeah, like it just seems to be the natural progression for our style of games, right?
It's one of the things we're playing about with right now. We've just implemented the first person element without being able to corner poke. But yeah, it definitely fits in a lot more because previously you used to be able to play a bit mind games of looking around the corner without actually exposing your body. But that kind of detracts from certain elements. So it's very, very interesting to hear that now. But
Yeah, oh, go on.
it's just the pushback itself is, people love Renegade X as well as Renegade, and Firestorm is not Renegade. It is
No.
not. It is a different game. So
It's also not Tiberian Sun. We've gotten a lot of flack for our visual design decisions and our own takes on things, adding things that aren't from Tiberian Sun or canon. So
yeah,
From what I've seen of it, I would almost compare it to Renegade in that it's definitely takes a lot of cues from Tiberian Sun, but it is very visually distinctly its own thing at the same time.
Oh yeah.
A lot of that is also just due to function more than anything. And I like, for example, like if in Renegade the light tank was a Bradley tank, that's a huge chunky tank, and it's not really fitting in with the whole not as sleek and low profile and hit and run tactics. So there's a lot of liberties that Westwood took for a reason. They're not just arbitrary because they want to make something different. There's usually some bigger reason behind it that kind of justifies the decisions that you're making.
Although,
also,
what was that you
TS
said about the light tank?
TS was in 1996, I think. So when you look at those designs, especially from the cutscenes, and you're like, yeah, in first person, that's just not looking so great for
Yeah,
a
looking at you,
2022
Reaper.
game. And the Titan's just like so.
I mean, yeah, it's rigid, but I think that's very much a limitation of its time. Our new Titan is what actually really excited me. I think I did myself a disservice by not talking about my history with modding. I myself wasn't so much of a modder, but I was a commander for a group called MWLL, Mech Warrior Living Legends. So that's what
Oh
really
my
brought me into
god.
that.
Sorry.
Yeah,
That game was that was phenomenal. Like
it's back in development, baby. There
I
is
saw.
MWL2. Yeah.
Yes, I recently went on IndieDB when I was doing trying to ramp up for Indie of the Year kind of stuff. And I saw that and I got so excited. I couldn't believe it. Sorry.
And one of the artists from MWLL, the original, is actually working on some FS stuff. So it's gonna
Vlad,
be
yes.
yeah.
If sorry, I wasn't not sure if I was meant to mention that, but
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, he's a buddy I know from working over on NS2 stuff. So kind of hit him up. I was like, yo, you want to work on this?
Hell yeah, I loved his work. The Blood Asp. Oh my god. But that's one of the major things that I is so different here. Is like I'm used to very much with mechs and simulations and stuff. Is they kind of have tank controls. They move independently. So when I saw the Firestorm trailer, I was just like, what? Mechs can move like this. They can move around like infantry. They can step to the side and then crush someone's spleen. Stuff like that. It was very visually interesting. But yeah, that's pretty much how I got into this as well. For TA is, I was commanding a lot for MWLL. I got into the pug side of things. I got pulled into jesting, and then trying to coordinate a team has always been very satisfying, and we've been pushing that. So I kind of fell into this as well. But yeah, the mech side is, as Horseman says, is it can look very dumb. If you look at the original designs, they can look so rigid and the old Mark ones, essentially. Even the Mammoth Mark II, pulling it into a new style. Yeah. We've already had pushback by some of the fans about how how some of the aircraft looks, like the Banshee, the more realistic take on it, maintaining its iconic profile, and it's interesting because I'm not seeing it. I can't honestly see another way.
I think a good thing is, right, that if you've got quite a lot of creative liberty you can take with Tiberian Sun, and if people complain about the way the game looks, you can just tell them to go play CNC Reborn.
Yeah.
Hey there.
But
We're there
I
for
think
you.
what's a really important point is what Killing You was saying is, or sorry, no, it was Team Wolf. That you do have to kind of stick to that vision that you've got, because you know that, hey, there's this one particular mechanic that people might not be a fan of, but like there's a bigger picture involved that they're not fully aware of.
Definitely.
And oftentimes what I've found, at least in Renegade X and even in Firestorm, is like you don't have to convince them by telling them. You convince them by having them try it out for themselves. And it's like, hey, once you get your hands on it and you see what we're doing, now it suddenly makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Firestorm's also changed dramatically from when I first came on board.
Yeah.
Because it was like almost a reskin. I think you guys had just started transitioning away from the reskin idea, but it has like just grown into a very different monster than it was.
Yeah, and I think it's better off for that, because now it's not trying to live in the shadow of Renegade X and Renegade. It's trying to be its own thing. It's trying to figure out its own place in the in the world of Command and Conquer. So
yeah, and we've definitely are trying some very interesting new mechanics of taking, the best of a couple of different well-known genres, so like Battlefield, like Call of Duty, maybe a sprinkle of Halo.
Yeah, but that overall, sorry for hijacking the conversation here again, is that overall pushback is something that is quite unique now, because we're not doing Renegade. We're not, if you change Renegade at any point, there's going to be purists that say, no, this was the way it was and it should stay this way. But we don't have that now, so it's quite interesting, as you say, that we have that creative liberty and that freedom.
But that's the thing I really love about Reborn, is that it's literally Tiberian Sand but underground. Exact same design and exact same feeling and ambience.
I do think it's interesting that you guys have come to a similar conclusion that we came to on BFD when trying to redesign, or redefine how combat should be, or infantry combat at least. Because it always felt like you guys were much more cleanly breaking away from like the formula, and you guys were going in a much different direction overall. Is this internally you had pushback, or is this from people watching like videos?
Both.
I think it was just the natural progression of development in the beginning, at least. Like it's like you're trying one thing and you're like, here's this cool idea, but it doesn't necessarily fit within this. But what if we tried something else in one particular other department, and suddenly it's like, oh, these two systems are now talking to each other really well, but the rest of it not really falling in line. And then you kind of just naturally progress over time, and next thing you know, it's like, oh wait, this is now a completely different game.
Yeah, we have like sheets on documents, and then just hours and hours of just arguing with each other, and then taking team votes, and just over and over and over and over. It's just a long, grueling process.
I completely get that as well, because for BFD we were slowly trying to trickle in our main features. Like, we didn't have inertia in straight away, so we had the Renegade back and forth gameplay, but you could just spam like A and D and try and dodge bullets, and there's no momentum based movement, or it didn't have iron sights at all, or any ADS. So without those two key components, trying to convince people of our vision was very difficult. And I've got to give a massive, massive shout out to Eggman891, who throughout the entire development and through all the feedback processes where I kept on going, oh, maybe they're right, maybe we should do something a little bit like this. Like, no, this is your vision. Don't compromise on this. What are you doing? I'm like, I'm sorry. Okay. And he was like, he kept on kicking me back into like, look, it's going to be tough right now, because a lot of people just don't see the vision, because not everything's in place. But the moment we got more and more in place, the more we persevered. It's really worth the payoff.
It's like Adam Icegreen said in the Tiberian Sun Platinum little booklet that came with it, which was the making of booklet. There's a really poignant design quote in it And it's Adam Icegreen, who was lead designer on Tiberian Sun, and he says design is all about being constantly paranoid of your own opinions and solutions. Are my answers really good enough? Am I just comfortable with this idea and don't want to change? The minute you stop being paranoid and start believing in your ideas completely, you stop trying to make a better game.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Words to live by.
I agree with that. So much of what I do, even now, like I'm like designing a new game mode, and I'm like thinking about the map, and I've got an idea in my head, but I'm just there with all the stuff in like a Mac scene, just going, but is this actually the best way to do it? am I actually making something good? Like what? And it's that kind of like taking the plunge and just questioning yourself a lot. I do find really helps me refine something.
It's one of those things about being a modder that's so good. You don't have producers to tell you how much time you have.
Yes. Oh my god.
We definitely have like an opposite issue of too many ideas that everybody think are perfect and just pushing that. And so we just wind up with tons of stuff that we just very busy cutting room floor.
Well, that's the thing. I like to think that we all keep each other right. There's always some level of feedbacks in place. So we're listening to testers, we've got the higher ups, we've got everybody involved in so many of the conversations. This is not to say that the game is designed around committee, but there is plenty of fail safes to discuss and refine and work out, and then actually play the game and these changes. And a lot of the time, that's sometimes where it ends because we're just like, "Damn, you're right. That's how it is."
Yeah, I think the discussion, how we discuss the ideas back and forth, trying to argue your point, trying to defend it, really refines the game play elements like a lot better. It's like definitely, a group effort, that gets the best result.
Well, I didn't know about that quote, so I actually feel a lot better. My paranoia feels a little bit more validated.
Justified.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll copy the scan of the document
Yeah, man.
and put it in there.
I feel seen and heard in this community. Thank you.
There it is.
And just to add on to this, I will say that one of the lessons that I've definitely learned throughout this experience working with you guys and working on these games is that don't be afraid to actually test out new ideas, because even if worst case scenario you have an idea, you test it out and it doesn't work, then you'll be able to find out why it didn't work. Maybe you can improve it for the future. Maybe you can figure out other ideas. That is information that you would not have if you just decide to leave it on the cutting room floor for no reason.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's definitely a conversation we've been having recently as well about, you were talking about how you've implemented Melee, and guess what just been discussed the other day?
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Sorry, guys. We're secretly stealing each other's ideas.
We are the same people.
Those guys are winning. This is unacceptable.
Let's just call this involuntary collaboration.
That's
well, I mean, that's kind of how it started off. Like,
yeah,
technically, like, Oa knows this, but like, we started off as like a Reborn port, in the very beginning,
and we are still using Reborn assets.
Yeah,
I noticed that. Yeah.
Well, we had
really cool.
we had some talks, some secret behind the curtain talks where Havoc was like, "Hey, we're making this Tiberian Sun game. You don't happen to know anyone who has a load of Tiberian Sun assets lying around, do you?" I was like, "Well, I don't know about that, my good man." Yeah, so yeah, no, obviously we're more than happy to help, and a big shout out to Wallywood as well, who was instrumental in making that happen too.
And I remember like getting all the stuff in game, and I'm like, "Damn, this is awesome!" Like, and then I mean, like I think at that point, like it's just like new ideas form, and it's like, "Oh, but what if this happened? But what if this happened?" And it just kind of like spiraled out of control. As these guys have mentioned, I'm Mr. What was it?
Mr. Feature Creep.
Mr. Feature
Creep.
Creep.
Yeah.
I don't think it rings so well if you just say Mr. Creep, but Mr. Feature Creep.
Yeah, Owa's known for being Mr. Feature Creep in our community.
Yeah, and at work too, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's like
that's Total War in general.
Yeah.
Feature Creep.
We're not here to talk about that game.
Well, I can honestly say it feels like I've been brought on just specifically to be the no man.
It's a very
What a nut
important job.
It is actually.
Yeah, very important job. But no, it's good to not get lost in the echo chamber as well. Like having having lots and lots of voices saying one thing may not be the best. So it's always good to get that kind of those valuable opinions. Like recently, we've been talking about internally how we want to remake or rework the naval combat in Red Alert Path Beyond, because for those of you who played it right now, it is kind of, you get a submarine, you surface as close to a boat as possible, and then just bin a load of torpedoes into it.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're trying to figure out how to make that whole interaction a lot better, like how to make depth charges useful, how to make boats like not basically just suck.
Is the questionnaire on that still open?
Yeah, so we do have a questionnaire going at the moment where we basically set up all questions related to all aspects of naval combat within APB, and we're looking for people's opinions on it, really, so that we can get like a more of a broad community opinion on where we think naval combat should go and what people think about it. So I'll post the links in the chat, and you guys can fill it in if you want, if you've got a bit of time. But yeah,
Awesome.
it'd be really useful.
I'm gonna have to send Sergeant Rowe your way. He's one of our artists, but he's also working on a naval game himself. Completely.
Yes. Yeah. No. I've got Sergeant Rowe on Twitter. Yeah. He's working on Ardent Seas, isn't he?
That's the one.
Yeah. I know these things.
Yeah.
Got my fingers on the pulse.
When you take that dive on making a big change, to the game, it usually leads to so many more neat ideas. Like when we moved from the Renegade style loadout system to the Battlefield style loadout system.
Oh,
like we got to play with new ideas that we're very excited about, like the higher tier tech stuff for infantry, the big guys, zone trooper, proto suit, stuff like that.
But they all have their own problems too.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course.
It'll get solved.
It's just a cluster at the moment, but
I mean, it's just taking shape. It's good. But I've got to say, I think we've been on this question for about like 2 hours now.
Yeah. So we've been on this question for about let's see, an hour. So yeah, so we've done 2 questions in 2 hours, but it's okay.
Feature creep.
Question creeping.
To be honest, though, we have inadvertently answered the next question anyway.
Oh, have we?
Which was how being a member of the Renegade community affected you personally. We kind of answered that within all of our answers.
Yeah, it destroyed our lives.
Yeah, it destroyed our lives and turned us all into raging renaholics.
It's been horrible.
It put me on the path that I am today.
This entire thing is just a cry for help, actually.
Please join us. Help us. Programmers.
Program for us now.
Feed the machine.
Killing you. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say that, like, it's if I hadn't been with the Renegade community, I don't know if I'd really be on the path today of being an actor.
Really?
Like, that's just something that CNC inspired me to do ever since I was a kid and saw the full motion video cutscenes. I was like, this would be kind of fun. And so the very first like sort of acting project I ever did was a shitty little cutscene that I made for CMIS that's on my channel. I'll share the links here in a second. But I'm at the point in my life now where I'm actually working on a rather hefty web series project.
That's awesome.
Is that about Renegade? What is
it is not about Renegade.
I've never actually heard of before either. Like that's completely new to hear, and it's really refreshing to hear that like even CNC can inspire acting. That's super cool.
Yeah,
I would love to talk to you about that because there's some really cool little things that I think you'd probably really like to see. So we should catch up after this.
Oh hell yeah! I'm actually thinking about making a short little CNC fan film at some point this year, but the main project I was talking about is actually a little something called Dead Legion, which is a 15 episode zombie web series.
Oh,
If you just go to deadlegionseries.com, you can look up, you can read up on the whole thing. Although I should say that the website needs to be updated a little bit. It got pushed back to 2022 because, the pandemic was very helpful all around.
Well, it definitely tells you how the zombies virus will spread.
You can basically now take inspirations.
Yeah,
from
we
real
all know
life.
that the WoW pandemic was real.
Yeah. Anyways, let me fetch my shitty little cutscene for those of you who can stand the cringe.
All right. So yeah, let's move on to the quickfire round. We've got two questions that I'm going to ask everyone, and that is: what is your favorite character and/or vehicle in Renegade? And what is your favorite official CNC title that's not Renegade? So I guess we'll start with Havoc.
I can't tell who my favorite character might be. It's definitely not my nickname. I don't think so.
I bet it's Deadeye.
Deadeye 89, right? Like that's I've always been a GDI boy. Mammoth tanks all the way.
Hell yeah. Armor superiority.
More armor is better armor.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right.
And what was the other one?
Oh yeah. What's your favorite? What's your favorite?
Is it not Renegade?
Yeah, your
Tiberian
favorite
Sun.
non-Renegade.
Yeah, hands down Tiberian Sun.
Good stuff.
It's like the coolest lore, in my opinion.
All right, Four Horsemen. What's your favorite character vehicle in Renegade, and your favorite CNC game that isn't Renegade?
Character or vehicle, or character and vehicle?
Both.
Both.
Sydney's probably my favorite character.
Armored or not armored?
Armored.
Big questions. Oh,
because
okay.
my next answer is the Mammy tank. As Havoc said, more armor is better armor.
We found the GDI. They are the devs.
Oh yeah. Yes. And for sure, Tiberian Sun is the best. When that game dropped, it was just, even coming off of like StarCraft and Red Alert, it was just totally a whole other thing. Yeah, it was by far my favorite.
It completely sucked you into the lore, and I think that's what stuck with me still.
Yeah, just a very. I liked just the look and feel of all of even the flora and fauna were just awesome.
Oh yeah.
So.
Great stuff. Whistle.
I'm a sucker for the Black Hand. The either the Black Hand or SBH, because their looks have changed quite a bit. But the SBH, just classic faceless dude who just murders the shit out of people. You're not really sure if he's human or even just augmented by the Tiberium or what they've done to him, but he's just some random dude given the ability to murder you from anywhere.
You're one of those people that sneaks through the back tunnels on field to deliver the beacon.
He's the kind of guy who plays Tib Wars, and he'll get a commando in your base from the back and just obliterate half your base.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
What, you didn't have defenses ready, huh? You didn't think about it?
One of the matches, this man got a signal transmitter and everything in Nexus's base and tried instantly blowing him up with the mothership.
My God, this is a real-time strategy game. Are you not
Oh,
ready
yeah.
to fight my strategies?
Bad memories.
Oh, that was beautiful. So, if you hadn't guessed, my favorite game is obviously CNC3, particularly Kane's Wrath. I love the story for that one, but we did also skip over the vehicles. I love the Mammy, feels very good, but the tactical flexibility, I love the command and the stank. Being able to coordinate with another member of your team, like a light tank and a stank, appearing behind someone and shifting the tide of battle in a minute, in just a split second, is too much. So I'm a stank man.
Of course.
Yeah. It's good.
Pretty stanky.
But CNC3 has just that great balance, There's in the original CNC games, there's always that really broken tactic. I hated space creeping. I hated the just being able to spam aircraft and there's nothing you could do about it. That really wasn't a thing in CNC Kane's Wrath because you had like the tungsten shells and a lot of rebalancing to make sure that if you saw it coming, if you thought about it, you can prepare and you can beat it. You could turtle every single aspect of the game and beat it, or you can, just be ultra aggressive or mix the two. So
game was supremely good. Big shout out to Greg Black and Jason Bender on that one. They were the designers. And you can tell because they named maps after each other. But yeah, that game was just so good. I remember coming and playing it at college and being like, this is like CNC, but now I've got multiple construction yard queues because of cranes. This is great. so many good advancements in that game.
I particularly love that the story managed to tie a lot of elements together as well.
They did their best for sure.
Oh,
they made that game in 11 months.
What? I did not know that.
Yeah. No, Greg Black said on Twitter a while back that they made that game in 11 months.
Holy hell!
It was really rushed, but for the short time of development, it was really good still.
Was that Kane's Wrath or CNC3?
CNC3.
Ah.
Because I guess they already had the engine, right?
Yeah.
And they just built the game on top of it. But man, yeah, it's crazy.
That's fantastic. Much love. Filled many of hours, and I played that on, strangely enough, the 360. So that's why I was asking, did you prefer the controller?
Yeah.
Because it was weird, but yeah, I got so into the controller aspect. I used to just turtle up, and my buddy used to bring out the purifying flame. It was good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, Timo.
Favorite characters probably gonna be Patch. Really enjoyed like how his flechette gun was just really cool. It was just kind of like a good segue unit. I guess
that surprises me.
Why? Because it's not Deadeye.
Yes.
Deadeye's second favorite. Like I did used to get by Deadeye a lot because I always wanted to prove that I could kill any noob jet player.
Damn right.
Yes, like when you said that with your jewels, I was like, the guy knows.
Yep.
Yeah, I think my favorite vehicle has got to be either a light tank or medium tank. I think I used light tanks more than anything because they were really mobile.
Yes.
They had similar alpha to mediums. And they didn't have that much less health and armor. So if you could use the shell velocity to your advantage, you could outplay medium tanks really well.
Also, look at that profile. He's using one right now. Just to
I know.
Yeah.
It's like he knew.
Sexy tank.
Yeah,
yes.
and for non-renegade games, it's probably a massive toss-up between Tiberian Sun and CNC3, because Tiberian Sun is exactly what you guys described with the lore. Like when I used to be a PR guy for Tiberian Genesis.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is like back in the day when I used to jump between like projects. I loved Tiberian Sun, and I remember being also their kind of concept artist for their environments, and I would just listen to like a piece of music and be able to describe to you like exactly what like the imagery from Tiberian Sun it would depict in my head. It would just paint this wonderful picture, and it just captivated my imagination like no tomorrow. But then CNC3 was just a beautiful Command and Conquer game. I love the Tiberian universe, the environments it created as well, just kind of brought the Tiberian Sun vibes a bit more to life. The units were really well designed, like the gameplay is fantastic, and I could buy walkers on both teams because I love mechs.
Hell
so, like,
yeah.
I used to mass avatar online so much, it's disgusting.
Not to mention bikes, you son of a bitch.
Okay, yeah, and then when we played lately, so we in WED we used to play some matches, and I just started to get a meta where I'd skip a barracks and go straight for and play Nod, and just go straight for bikes, and I just build one like shredder turret base, and so people would infantry rush.
Tactic,
Yeah,
though.
it's fantastic. Like, but I never used to watch. I never used to watch like any of the games until after we got into this, and Cyber would be doing some really great casting, and like shout out to Cyber Man, like one of the best casters I've ever heard on Command and Conquer. Yeah, and I just saw this like similar tactics, like I'm not so unique. I don't feel as special anymore. Why?
Oh, you were pro before it was cool, kind of thing. I get it.
Yeah, and I just kind of just like, I guess this is just a natural like evolution of what you would like.
theme.
hey guys, like I don't have much, all right? Like, give me
Look,
this. No.
I designed this before you guys even saw the live cast. Let's face it.
Yeah, exactly, right. Like, it's just how we do it. No,
But
it's
I do need to ask.
Uh-oh.
I'm keeping score. So, Tiberium Sun or CNC3, you got to come down one side or the other. Come on, man.
Tiberium
Wait.
Sun every time.
3 for 1. Bugger. Okay, cool. Fair play.
You're actually keeping count of this.
I mean, it's like 4 people have been asked. It's not hard.
All right, Bob.
I have a feeling like
Me,
sales.
I think my favorite character in Renegade is probably Gunner actually.
Oh, yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
Just me, or does the obelisk look a bit randy?
Not a me. Not a me. Yeah.
And I think vehicle-wise, I do quite like Stealth Tank. And favorite CNC game that isn't Renegade, I'm going to say Red Alert 2.
Ooh.
With Generals being like a very close second. So yeah.
Generals are a really interesting
Just
CNC
love
game.
the sort of thing. I'm more of a single player person when it comes to the RTS, so I'd love the story in Red Alert 2 and everything. So.
Oh god, yeah. It's
perfect.
Such a lovely
I did
franchise.
spend a lot of time playing Red Alert 2, so
Yeah. Just the cutscenes and everything, it just adds up for such a perfect package.
Does love yeah.
All right.
Can I just go back? I feel like I've done
Of course.
myself a disservice. I've only thought about the official vehicles and went with the stank, but anyone who knows me knows that I fucking love bikes. Recon bikes.
Oh yeah, the recon bike.
They're not officially, in there, but by God, they handle so good and they are the best vehicle in the game. There's nothing quite like running through like 6 hot wires behind a mammy before it can even turn its turret to face you and then just slipping away.
They tried really hard to make those work as well in the game because it's actually got its own like specific physics setup.
Yes.
Yeah.
For a bike in Renegade, it had I can't remember whether the tilting stuff was actually in the code or not, but
it is.
They
It
have.
was in the beta.
Yeah,
At
they
one
have all
point we
this.
were looking at it.
They had all these mechanics where the bike would like tilt and stuff, and it's just like you've made this like really really complicated physics simulation for this this bike in this 2002 game. It's just mental.
I remember you did a lot to make them feel really really good in the 2.0 version of TSR. It was so good that we actually backported it to 1.6, so you can play with the bikes in public right now.
Yeah. So the bike, when we were making Reborn 2.0, we took a look at how the bikes were supposed to be set up within the engine, and basically it kind of mounted up to there's very specific types of suspension setups. So I won't get too much into it because it's a bit nerdy, but basically you can have like a front fork and a swing arm at the back, and making that suspension system work is the key to kind of hitting that like absolute sweet spot with bikes in Renegade. And I think if you go and play that version of the game, like to be honest, it'd be good to actually give you guys some access to our 2.0 copy of Reborn, because who knows, you might get some cheeky ideas from it.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah. That would be cool.
And because we did so much with that game that we wished we could put out, but it's just not finished.
Yeah.
So it's just to take the current version, which in its own state right now is working, replace it with a version that has like one map would not be very good. So but anyway.
Remind me to poke you about the bikes once I get to that stage with GZ.
Yeah, poke me about the bikes. I'll be more than happy to set them up.
Yeah.
All right, and on to you, KY. What's yours?
So my favorite character from Renegade, it's really hard because they're all a lot of fun, but I think my favorite is probably Ravishaw. He's
Finally,
just
someone
so much
who
fun.
actually finally can win.
You have failed me for the last time, Sakura. Torch them both.
That was surprisingly pretty spot on.
Thank you.
That was
For some voice actors, you interested? There we go. Feel free.
Yeah, I would love to do. You want to poke me to do some voice work? I would absolutely be down to do that.
Hell yeah.
Any voices you want, KY is your man. You should have heard him do an impression of the Baron from the latest Dune movie. It's chilling.
Arrakis is Arrakis. The desert take the weak.
That's pretty good.
My desert. My Arrakis. My doom.
I like that. I like
Yeah.
that a lot. I've just the only thing. I'm sorry, distracted. That movie just didn't have the classic line. You know which one I'm talking about? When they're going mad and they're killing the slave, and it's that thing about life and just this spice must flow. He who controls the spice controls
Yeah.
the universe.
I
knew
actually
you were gonna say it.
we actually referenced that in the official trailer for BFD, but instead, since I'm doing the voiceover, I just modified it a little bit to say, "He who commands the spice conquers the universe," and I am a bit too proud of myself for that, but I don't care. I thought it was fun.
I
Joe
mean,
will be proud.
playing the bad guys is always fun. Let's face it.
It is for sure.
Yeah. But anyways, I think my favorite vehicle will probably be the light tank. I think it's the most fun to drive. I love the design. It's definitely unique, and I love it to death. Even though it's not Bradley, which Ground Zero will be rectifying, but hey, Renegade is its own thing at this point, as far as I care. So it can have its sexy, beautiful, fun to play light tank.
Yeah.
What if you had to choose then between the Bradley or the light tank? Which one would you come down on?
Oh, it really depends, because like the light tank in Renegade is just like a light tank, but also it's really hard. I think I might end up just going with the light tank because I'd only have to worry about myself. Because the Bradley's going to double as an APC.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love the design of the light tank. It's so good.
Fantastic light tank.
Yeah, it's very, very supremely good design.
Yeah.
And in some circles, some would say OP.
Sports tank.
God damn it! Not
Sports tank. All right, Nexus.
And
Wait,
sorry.
favorite
Oh
game.
yeah, sorry. Your favorite game, killing you. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
It's okay. That's an easy one. The original Red Alert is my favorite game of all time.
Oh,
Classic.
That is a good one. Played way too many hours of that game.
Is it the cruisers
Yeah.
that won you over? The good representation of long-range artillery.
I think what really does it for me is the fact that it's the game that I played with my father the most when he was alive, and a lot of how my thought process is nowadays when I look at games, how I play them, and in general how my life has gone, I trace directly back to the original Red Alert. Even when later games have like done certain things better, like obviously Red Alert 2 has better presented cutscenes. But I only got into Red Alert 2 because of Red Alert 1, so like everything goes directly back to there. It's been a centerpiece of my life ever since I was a literal baby. So that personal connection is what really nails it for me and makes it my favorite, even if I can acknowledge that other games are technically better in certain areas.
I can appreciate that coming from the artist and the actor. The
Speaking
emotional
of
mix there.
speaking of your favorite character, KY, he's coming up right now. It's the Ravishore boss fight.
Ravishore?
Yeah. Chunky boy.
Chunky boy.
Look at him.
I forget that Sydney actually goes invisible. Like, what the hell is that?
Didn't realize that. She doesn't have a suit. What the hell?
I think that's a bug, no?
No.
Is it canon? No?
Nope.
It's now canon.
I think it was canon when this game came out, to be honest.
Look at
No,
that
we've decided it.
Tiberium crystal.
Yeah, this battle is all kinds of weird. Yeah, all right. Nexus.
Nexus teammate.
Teammate. I will say my favorite character in Renegade is the Nod Soldier. It's just iconic and simple in its design and means a lot of things in the CNC universe.
Quick
The
question
Nod
then.
Soldier.
Quick question, which is 1, 2, or 3. Which game? Nod soldiers look very different. Which one's the best?
I really like the CNC 3 one. I mean the Kenrath
Mobile.
one. Yeah.
The mobile game. Mobile game. That's the best.
Not the mobile. Not this one. But
CNC 4.
I will say Tiberian Sun, of course.
Oh yeah.
The one from
Yeah.
And my favorite vehicle now?
Yes.
We're talking about? Yeah. I really like the flame tank because you're spreading the wards of Cain. But I think my favorite is the buggy. Like I really like the concept of just taking a dune buggy and putting a machine gun on it with not colors. That's cool.
The Renegade buggy is legitimately one of my favorite designs of the game. I agree.
Yeah, same.
It's a literal hot rod.
I had little spikes on the front.
Yeah, the teeth.
Yeah, the teeth
I
with
guess
blood on it.
it looks a little bit like a puma, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
It looks really mean. Always look really mean.
You see these things on the front? They look like tusks. Now, what kind of animal has tusks?
A walrus.
Didn't I just tell you to stop making up animals?
Oh man, good times.
I've got those on DVD.
Same.
The
That's
best,
so good.
yes.
But yeah, in general, I really like the nod insect design that they put on their infantry and their vehicles. This is really cool. And my favorite CNC title, I will say.
Did it have to be CNC or is it just any title?
I think it's CNC.
CNC.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I will say CNC 4.
Heresy.
Okay. And
What's that game?
Controversial. Please tell us more.
That game didn't come out, did it?
I don't think there is such a game.
No.
Oh, it's the Asian market free to play title. Don't you remember?
Oh, CNC Arena.
Yeah.
I'm gonna strap a thumper to you and shove you in the desert.
now, Harkonnen, play nice.
I won ya!
Okay, tell us why. Come on, talk to us.
Joke aside, of course, Tiberian Sun. It's where everything started for me as a CNC fan. It triggered my CNC passion and the curiosity that I have for the universe. So much cool things in it, so much cool design and atmosphere. So cool.
So that's 4 for Tibsun, 1 for TW,
Yeah.
1 for RA, and 1 for RA2.
It's great going so far for Tibson at least. Janosch.
Fan favorite.
Well, if I had to pick a renegade character, well, hard to say, to be honest. I think some people here are gonna understand why, but I think that one of the most memorable characters for me, especially with where the direction my life has taken, is Gunner, because the way he goes, "Is that Avok? Cheers, mate. How you doing?"
Can I interject, please, with one moment? Through the entire time I have known this gentleman, he has nothing but tried to imitate the London accent. He now works at Creative Assembly with me and Oa, and he non-stop comes up to me and does his best impersonation of a Londoner ever, and it gets me talking like it to other people sometimes in a more exaggerated London accent. So I'll go up to him and go, "Hello."
Renegade has ruined my life. It has turned me British.
British. Oh.
So
it could be a lot worse, bro.
Please be quiet, KY.
Please. Stop, please.
So yeah, I have various memories of Renegade, like the guy who goes, "Help me, oh please help me." There's like these weird specific moments from the whole series, or like not series, like the missions and all that. Favorite vehicle? This might be a weird one because since I never got to play the multiplayer like properly, I guess I have limited experience, but the one I really liked because it's sort of nostalgic and just a cool weapon would be the MRLS, actually.
Wow, Morals boy.
Because I just liked the weapon since well, in general, it's just a
Classic
weirdly
design.
specific kind of, yeah, it's cool. It's just one of those things which reminds me of the way they put stuff into these games that are just cool, like in a kids playing with toy guns kind of way, which is what I always loved about the series. I guess that ties into my. Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, I know you hadn't had a chance to play multiplayer, but I know these guys that are working on some remakes. You know.
Well, I mean, well, yeah, but I mean, I guess I missed sort of the these days obviously there's like a ton of stuff, and but I'm like trying to stick to like the original, and but based on that, and also trying not to say something like, obviously I like the Mammoth, that's an obvious choice, but I figured I'd go something unique.
How dare you?
I mean, speaking of unique, I guess my favorite game, again, very difficult to pick because all of the games have something in them which is incredible, and I am very tempted to also pick Tiberian Sun just because it has some of the best stuff in Command and Conquer, which it was very frustrating that it didn't come back in CNC3. So it's like, Titans came back sort of in Kane's Wrath, but they're not in the campaign, and you don't get cutscenes with them. But
There's
I
no
think
floaters either.
but
They
if I
also
think if
look
I had
good.
to pick like the thing which started me off on all this would have to be the original Command and Conquer. It has like the best balance of the cutscenes, the whole atmosphere in terms of just the way everything is delivered, the having those cutscenes which have this sort of uh, things exploding and making cool noises, which a kid loves to hear, and it's just that was just the music and everything. That was like the perfect introduction to all of it. Tiberian Sun is like a very good extension of that. Like, I guess it's like the grown-up version of that to a degree, but yeah, first Command and Conquer, that's where it all began.
The spark, absolutely fair.
That's great stuff. And just to dial back a little bit on your MRLS comment, Shaitan just put in the chat that the one good thing about the scripts is that they actually fix the homing. So pre scripts 4.0 on Renegade, the MRLS didn't actually home properly, and yeah, we kind of fixed that. So that was funny. Just
what was it
just a
doing?
note. Well, it's before we had that. It was being very drunk, I think, probably. It's before we did a lot of our kind of homing and tracking fixes that then got ported back to Scripts 4. So.
Oh wait, I vaguely remember that I would be firing it just offline on the the skirmish map, and sometimes a rocket would just randomly fly off or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Good times.
Good times.
All right, Bread.
I am a huge sucker for voice lines, so mine is gonna be Ravishaw, and mine's gonna be Light Tank for Renegade. Ah man, it's just something about a little tiny man being a threatening ass commander. Well, it's really good, and also means that my favorite game's probably gonna be Kane's Red. Just not Confessors. They are amazing.
Yeah.
I really like the atmosphere for Tiberian Sun. It's a close second, but if I could merge like the voice lines from Kane's Wrath into Tipson, that would be like the perfect game for me. It's just like I think
yes.
in Kane's Wrath they really like make Nod look like a proper cult with all of their just voice lines and stuff. Especially Flame.
Cult, yeah.
No. Flame tanks, dude. Hell yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
The flames
will rise.
The flames will rise.
Yes. There we go.
The fuel hungers.
Literal maniacs. It's actually amazing.
So good.
Oh, that's amazing.
For me, it's the harvester when you click on it, it goes the beautiful glow.
Oh yeah.
And you told us to retreat.
Help!
What about the Tiberium?
But what about the Tiberium?
I don't know. The lines for the MCV though. Come on, just like the sea shall rise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lobsters, as Vel calls them.
Really
the
like.
lobster.
It's also really like RA3 because of it. Just the voice line's pretty solid in my opinion. I think I said I'm the only I said RA3 is good.
No, RA3
It's a good game.
Hilarious.
Yeah, those voice line. I am completely embraced the cartoony nature, and that's why I just absolutely love the voice acting in it.
Ooh, going to the one place that capitalism hasn't touched. Space!
Space!
Could not have a CNC stream without mentioning space.
Yeah, I have a beautiful mug with that on, which is
nice.
amazing. Tim's Curry face just looks me in the face every day when I open the cupboard. It's lovely.
Yeah, it's disturbing.
I guess for me, my favorite character in Renegade is that bloody chef with that bloody flamethrower.
Not again.
He's the best. Like every time I go into that boat mission, I go into that. It's the boat mission, and it's the one before as well when when you go into the Hand of Nod, and he's just there, and you just realise, it's a nice chef. I'll just walk up to him, and then he just turns around and just roasts you.
Oh,
yeah.
the second hardest chef I've ever had to fight in a first-person shooter game.
I love that chef.
Wait, who's the first?
The first, if anybody has ever played the game Medal of Honor Frontline, that motherfucker throws knives at you with disturbing accuracy. And the best part is he keeps showing up throughout the campaign, and he will have progressively more and more injuries.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh God, I remember that. That's
yes.
Please, never again. No.
Du bist nicht Friedrich. Das Uniform ist falsch.
As someone pointed out, the chef in Renegade did count as a civilian. So this motherfucker would come up with you with a flamethrower. You pop him in the face, and Locke is like, "What's wrong with you, Havoc?"
Yeah.
I loved
That
his little.
confused me as a kid.
I loved his little twirly mustache as well. If you look at him, it's he's got that like kind of little mustache.
Oh my god, he does.
Yeah, he's amazing. He's just amazing. He's just the best character. Even though he's like not in it for very much. Oh man, I just wish he was in it more.
I do need to point out one thing though, is just the casualness of GDI war crimes. Just putting that one out there. Be aware, brothers.
Yeah, I know. It's a shame. Like
It's fine.
these chefs
I don't think there is a Geneva Convention in CNC.
No.
These chefs are just trying to earn a living, man, and you got commandos running around just capping them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
It's pure propaganda. Don't believe it.
Start shit.
Yeah.
It's just
my
what's
favorite
supposed to do? They have a Flammenwerfer, yeah.
Oh my god.
So my favorite vehicle in Renegade is the artillery. I think. I have a soft spot for the artillery.
Gang.
Yeah, because the driving backwards gang. You've got to always drive backwards in your artillery, otherwise, like, what are you doing? It's just I don't know. I just love the feel of the gun. It was always superior to the MRLS for me, like because you've got all of that power packed into one shot. All that screen shake, yeah. And I just love the way that they kind of took the original CNC artillery and went, nah, we don't want to make this, and just and just made this thing with like a turret, and I think it's like based on a real world artillery. I can't remember which one.
It's the G6 Rhino, I believe.
Yeah, the G6 Rhino, that's the one.
Which, fun fact, is chambered in 155 millimeter.
Sick.
That's crazy.
Which is pretty dope.
Yeah, that's what we made the Renex artillery based off. We just literally copied the G6.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. Absolutely love that vehicle. I think it's just aesthetically really cool, and I just love the meta of driving it backwards, which is the same meta that you use when you're driving a disruptor as well in Reborn, because obviously the gun is on the back, so you have to drive it backwards to get the most range.
And the light tank.
Backwards game evolves.
See, I personally, I avoid driving backwards just because I like the narrative flow. So, like, just why would I ever drive a car? This makes no sense. The armor's on the. Stop it! Why is everyone driving backwards?
I mean, to be fair, you never know because directional armor is a thing in W3D now. APB's got it.
Oh. Whoa. I did not know that.
Yeah, APB's
been discussing it.
You guys have had it for a while, though. Haven't you?
APB's had direction armor for a long time, yeah. But it's just it's a shadow mechanic. No one knows about it.
Now you do. You lucky few who are watching this stream.
Yeah.
I mean,
we actually
it's probably
going to
be more visible in the near future. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, we're actually working on some QOL for it, like different size hit markers for when you just when you hit a specific weak point, different colors, different sounds, all that kind of stuff. So basically, when you hit thing that does more damage, the game will tell you. So
interesting.
So it's something we were pushing for like BFD because we were supposed to get that like first person shooter feedback, and then I played your game, and I was like, oh, they've really got it. Oh, this feels so good. Oh no, this is amazing. Yes, this completely validates everything I wanted. Sorry to fangirl again. The directions that we're both going in is still fantastic to see. That we're coming to the same conclusions. Anyway,
It is nice. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, to go on to my favorite CNC game, hands down, Red Alert 2: Years Revenge.
Oh,
I'm surprised. I'm really surprised.
Because if I said anything else, like people would be like, "Well, why are you making AR? Why are you making that game if you don't like Red Alert 2: Years Revenge?"
Not my favorite, but
it's not my favorite game. I wish I was making a Kane's Wrath game.
Yeah.
No,
yeah, boy.
Nah, I absolutely love Red Alert 2: Years Revenge. Probably one of my favorite games of all time, just because it was just there for me in my formative years. Playing all sorts of games across modem and online and stuff. Sorry.
It was just on a tangent. Actually, I didn't mean to interrupt, but
go for it.
It was wasn't NPF making a CNC3 mod?
They were, yeah.
Tiberium Crystal War.
So Tiberium Crystal War was headed by the late great Zunny.
Oh yeah, Zunny.
And we can't have a Renegade stream, especially for the 20th anniversary, without talking about Zunny and all the good work he used to do for the community. Like I think
he even did a lot of stuff for us back in the day.
Yeah, I mean his kind of just to go for a sad note, his death kind of touched all parts of the community. I think it really affected a lot of us, and because he was just always there, and just always making stuff, being really prolific and putting out like mods for the NPF server and that kind of stuff. Like I know a lot of us sometimes didn't see eye to eye with him because a lot of the stuff he was doing was absolutely crazy at times. But like you've got to admire that guy in all of the stuff that he tried to do with the engine, because he was an absolute trooper.
Yeah, no matter what, I think we can all agree that he definitely had his heart right with Command and Conquer and the Renegade community.
Yeah, I remember when you called me up and I just got on holiday, and you're like, "Hey man, I'm sorry to ruin like the beginning of it, but yeah, Zun is dead." It just hit me so hard. For the rest, I still can't believe he's gone. I was thinking about him the other day because with obviously the anniversary, and it's like I wonder what he would have thought like, and just to see all the advancements we've been making over the last few years.
Just to see people gathering in this kind of way and playing the game as well.
Yeah.
I was talking to. Do you guys remember Reborn the Guy?
Yes.
Not Reborn the game. Reborn the Guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his name's Spencer, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I heard this from him. I think that he actually got invited to Zun's funeral.
Yeah.
And I think it was something where they put things in to kind of bury with him, and he's buried with a copy of Renegade. I can tell you now.
Wow.
That's really nice.
The guy was certified community legend. So, but yeah, but no, he would have absolutely loved everything that's going on at the moment, and obviously big shout out to the NPF guys, because he was a lot closer to them than he was to any of us.
Yeah,
for sure.
Right, to pick it back up on the questions. I don't want to keep everyone here for ages, right? So shall we do one more question?
I can do.
Sure.
Sure.
So I did have 4 more questions, but I don't think we're going to get through 4 questions. So
4 questions, 4 hours. It's fine.
So yeah, let's kind of use this final question to talk about Renegade's future. Let's talk about the future of the Renegade community on a whole. Where do you think it's going? What do you think? over at your community, and obviously for us over at W3D as well. Like, what's the future of our support to the game, and what's that going to look like? So yeah, I don't know who wants to start this off. I'll put it out there for anyone to kind of jump in.
Well, clearly the future is green. Tiberium is the answer and the life. But
Yes.
for
Tiberium is love. Tiberium is life.
That's it. I mean, I think one of the main things is the narrative that never gets to be explored, and that's why people keep jumping into these situations where it keeps getting remade and explored in different ways. Is because CNC has always been from a top-down narrative. People want to know what's going on the ground level. It's you see it in other communities as well. Dune is a big one. Warhammer 40k, but they've obviously just made some questionable decisions regarding their public engagement. Let's say that much. But yeah, people want to know and engage with that universe in a more personal setting. So I think this, no matter what happens, CNC is always going to have that kind of that drive because it is one of the originals. Tiberium is so unique and interesting to play with. We were talking with another developer who were working on a game called Dying Breed, very, very heavily influenced. If I don't know if you caught up with those guys, they did something very narratively interesting with their trailer as well. Same as you guys with a little bit of live action stuff on there. So there's a lot of similarities, but the core aspect being it's good. I'll shoot you a message over later. But
Nice.
That's the thing. People will emulate, discuss, try to relive and revive this no matter what happens. Even if we were, TAs just like, right, we're done, bye. There will be someone, I imagine, some small group that will want to pick up the mantle and continue it forward.
There's a lot of lore in this universe, so there's a lot to explore in it, and a lot of things you can branch off and kind of create your own versions of things within the universe. So it definitely lends itself to that.
Yeah.
But
I think
future of the community? What was the question again? I think we sidetracked really hard on this one.
Yeah, it's basically kind of what are your ideas of what the future of Renegade is? What can the future hold for Renegade, its communities, its spin-offs, and what do you think will be still bringing people to the community for years to come?
Hopefully, Firestorm brings some people in.
Yeah, that is our
That'd be
future.
nice.
Man. Oh man. I think I can say that what Renegade is, it's not the best game, and it's gonna sound weird to say that. It's not the best shooter. It doesn't have the best story. It doesn't have the best graphics. Whatever. What it does have is it gave everybody who played it a spark of just raw imagination, completely captured. And it's what everybody here has done with that is what's proving that this game has longevity. Not necessarily because the game is good, but because what it means. And what it means is, it is the possibility of taking this tiny little RTS game and expanding upon it to a degree where, nobody could ever see coming. Or I'm sure Westwood, looking back at it now, they probably would not have imagined that this game would have this much influence. So it is the fact that it's such an approachable game. RTS games can be very intimidating for the common player, but that's where Renegade kind of steps in and says like, hey, this is an amazing story, amazing lore with tons of deep, in-depth places to explore and ideas to play with. And here's a sandbox. Go have fun.
Yeah.
That's what this game is, and it will always continue that way. And it's mostly because again, like if W3D Hub and TA were gone, all of a sudden others will pick up that mantle because there is something special there. Okay, I think I'm kind of done there. But yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, went
Yeah.
on a monologue.
Right.
But that's kind of what it's always been to me. It's not the best playing game, not by a long shot. I think we can
I
all
agree.
think of games that are inherently better, but it's
Renegade's
what
kind of it's lightning in a bottle, right?
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting
Yeah,
it.
and I think like even nowadays, like people back in the day, they used to think of shooters as like it's an arena game, and
My
that's
KD
pretty much what
defines me.
shooters are supposed to be. Yeah, and then here comes Renegade, which is I still think very ahead of its time, in that it proved that FPS is really just a vessel, and you can put something else there to go along with it, and now you're seeing a lot more shooters that have other elements mixed in. Um, so
Yep.
it's I
Yeah.
don't know. The features bright is what I'd say. It's
Don't know
very
if
bright.
you don't know if you guys ever played obviously PlanetSide 2 and Halo 5 Warzone. Like both of those games basically have Renegade's purchase terminal system in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just like, I know where this came from.
This seems familiar.
This seems familiar. I feel right at home.
It's so strange seeing where it was and just seeing all these little elements as well in the future. Just the base build, the base, the way the bases work and everything. It's not just. It's a tug of war. It's with more meaningful direction than, as you say, the arena focus, which so many games have tried to, in their own way, explore, but in my opinion, never actually quite got right when they're trying to merge the RTS and FPS elements. Nothing's ever gripped me quite as hard as Renegade, as you said.
I mean, under the hood as well. Like you look at this, how this game is fundamentally built, and it's built like an RTS.
Yeah,
it's balanced like an RTS. It's it's basically just it's basically an RTS, but you're playing like the guy in first person, which is it's just a fundamentally weird kind of way to approach it, but it just works,
Yeah.
And it's just really, really amazing to have this game come into our lives and be like, you know what, you can, you buy the vehicle from the factory, and you have to protect your harvester because that's where you get your money from, and it's at the time and still now, like Renegade's design is just it kind of they did all the things right, because if you think about like, oh yeah, but oh man, you should have a commander mode, and you should build your own bases and all this kind of stuff. And that's what I hear a lot of people say in communities who are talking about like RTS FPS hybrids. And the fundamental thing is that Renegade has none of that kind of single person reliance on building your base and doing all that. It's all about the team.
Yes.
And I think that's the fundamental thing about Renegade, is that you're all kind of working towards that same goal, but none of you are more kind of powerful at achieving that goal or helping the team than anyone else. Kind of retaining that individual aspect, but spreading it out across the team, which is it's fundamentally just an amazing way of looking at it.
That's actually been very interesting because, as you know, in Renegade X we have like the commander system in place, so one person does have that, but it's something we definitely wanted to shy away from in Firestorm. We wanted it to be like a nice organic approach. So even though we're stepping away from Renegade, we're also stepping closer to it in other ways. It's
yeah, I did notice, particularly with your base building, which I absolutely love, is this just anytime I've got a free set of hands, I could just go and capture an outpost and be like, well, I'm building the base now.
Yeah,
and that's and if I place a building in this place, then someone's going to have to deal with it. But at the same point, like the stuff you learn over time, and I think with that kind of one commander approach, it's going to be one of those games where if you don't have a good commander, you're just going to lose.
Yeah.
And how do people learn to be good commanders if they're not allowed to be commander in the first place?
Yep.
This sounds like an NS2 community.
Yeah. I used to play so much NS2, it's ridiculous. And the amount of times people would just yell at other people for having bad build orders or something. And you're just like, oh, get over yourself. Like, let people enjoy and learn. But, I mean, it's frustrating, sure. But, yeah, those kind of systems aren't rewarding at all.
Yeah, that community is tiny, and I think like the average player time is like 5,000 hours. So
Oh
my god.
that's
yeah,
dedication or obsession. I don't know.
it's
It's
definitely
actually
obsession.
Something.
that's actually kind of insane because since I hang out with most of the Renex guys almost every day, we actually recently been most of those guys have been like, oh yeah, we've all been playing we've all played NS2. We actually had two guys who were in the same guild in NS2, never knew about it until 2 days ago when the guy pulled up and was like, oh, we were in the same guild. Shit.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I mean, listening to you guys and explain like both the changes that you guys are doing and kind of in a way stepping away from the formula, but also embracing the change. I think that's a sign of just how much more there is to do with just this tiny little game.
Mm.
So there's a lot, there's so much potential.
20
and
years
there's so
on,
many
we've only just,
options.
yeah, 20 years on, we've only just scratched the surface.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To answer the question on my side, I think the if by renegade you mean CNC underground with RTS element and FPS combined, I think we only have touched the surface, and there is a lot more to do. It has only begun to me.
Yeah, especially if we hit like Unreal Engine 5.
Oh,
Seven.
Wolvies, and Unreal Engine 5 with dynamic weather,
yeah.
rain ripping off the barrels.
Yeah, I got really
Polygons,
bored
what?
that
What are
There's so
those?
much things to do.
I still remember when you guys pushed your standalone client and just like watch. I think it was the front end that had like all this like rippling grass and stuff, and you had like soldiers
Yeah.
just standing there. And I was like,
Yes.
I don't even care. Like, it was so difficult to get into a server at the time. I was like, I don't care. This is great. I'm looking at a CNC scene, right, with these Nod soldiers are standing there with rippling grass. I don't care if the wind is moving this. This is
I'm
cool.
pretty sure I made that scene actually.
Of course you did. God.
It's also for me. It's Mesa in Renegade X with the hexagonal rock formations and the lightning and all of that brush kind of just being buffeted
Yeah.
around by the wind. It's just so good.
It still holds up as like one of the best looking maps in Renex in my opinion.
Yeah, you guys knocked out the part. Like we kept on just going like, right, you guys like have made something beautiful, and you're pushing like what Renegade can be to a good level. And it's like, and if Renegade was made like in our day and age, and hadn't been done before, kind of deal, and people still wanted that kind of level of arcadiness, that this is what it is, and they would look at Path Beyond and we're like, we're still going down a direction. We're still trying to innovate on our direction.
Yes.
But we kind of feel slightly inadequate in comparison to like this product. But we still loved what we had because we'd broken away from the Renegade formula to like the whole sticking to the kind of tanky infantry and how MCTs needed to have couldn't be destroyed really by bullet-based weapons. You need like a C4 or anything like a rocket launcher or an electrical gun or something like that. It was just it was very interesting to see the kind of direction that you guys had taken. We're trying to be innovative, but still having to stay faithful.
Well, that's the thing. You know, we look towards you guys as well. I mean, one of the things that you guys get to do so well is distillation and refinement of your mechanics. Like, there's stuff that we haven't even thought about. You're already on boats for God's sake, and we're still like, how do we make this fly? It does feel like very much you're very much ahead of the curve and a lot of the mechanics, and we want them to feel good. You know, it's one of the big journeys. But you've already answered those questions, so it's very nice to see on the other side that we can make it work because you guys can make it work. We can, yeah.
Do you guys have a plan for, engine change? Because we're coming up against engine issues on UDK with FS, so we're definitely looking to update to another engine at some point eventually. I'm just curious if you guys are thinking something similar.
I could answer that.
Yeah, we're asked
So
this question a lot.
part of the philosophy of what we're doing is essentially keeping a game alive. Switching away from the engine would kind of be obviously. I mean, in spirit, we'd keep it alive. And this isn't a knock on you guys, absolutely. Like, the developer in us has said we should have switched engine like years and years ago. Probably even while Renegade was already out. Like, so obviously, yes, the logical thing to do would probably be to swap to a different engine, or take a huge team and just rewrite the whole thing, or rewrite a ton of things. But generally speaking, like the idea is just to keep something alive, keep it, preserve it like a piece of history. Times tweak it from time to time. It's like like, I guess it's kind of like a sport that's very old, but people just keep playing it, even though it's been kind of outpaced by other things. I don't know, maybe it's a terrible analogy, but that's kind of the idea, to just and who knows? I mean, there's, for example, the whole was it the remasters with Tiberian Dawn? They ended up involving all the community members who've been working on it in various ways. So it didn't go to waste in the end to have been working on it. Who knows? Maybe someday something will happen, and uh, then they'll probably make the decision not to touch this code again. But who knows? Like, I mean, on the other hand, like, there's a lot of things that I guess you could say are kind of unique to how Renegade operates, and maybe some of that they could be like, well, okay, we're not probably not going to keep the implementation, but we're definitely keeping trying to emulate some of that. I guess you could say kind of like how Renegade X did and how Firestorm is doing. So, yeah, uh, that's that's kind of the answer to that question.
I think the main thing from us is that we love what we do, and we love the fact that we've made the web engine our own. We've stuck with it. We know it. We know it like better than anyone. We keep on wanting to build on it. We love what it can do and the charm it has, and how I think one of the biggest things, like, it's really ironic for me to say this, but how well it handles vehicles. I think the vehicle combat on the engine is fantastic, and I still think, as much as it's not like realistic, I still think it's a solid base, and the way that you can have really solid vehicle encounters is nice, and yeah, it just feels very stable,
I should
especially
add.
after we fixed Blue Hell.
I should also add that uh, in our little bubble of developing for it, maybe a lot of things feel frustrating and limited and so on. But I can actually say from firsthand that there are, and others might attest to this, there are like AAA studios where they envy the level of tooling and other things that we have at our disposal, which just sort of mostly work. So it's not
Yeah.
even all that dire in some sense. Obviously, I mean, it's easy for us because we're not under any particular pressure. But somebody did also like take the time to put stuff together. So on some level, it's actually better for us to work with it because we already have pretty clear workflows. Yeah.
On that note, though, I will say that I know from a BFD standpoint, in the past we have played around with getting our models into UDK or Unity. I remember one of our modelers was also really experienced in Unity and had set up something that they called Unity. Yeah, and so we had like a really nice like world machine kind of level. We had a mech, I think it was a mongoose or minotaurus we set up, and they had set up something like you had to flip like 5 to 10 controls to like start it up, and had like nice walker physics and stuff. I think at one point I was working with someone and we were just playing around. I think Phobby had approached us with your kind of development kit, and we had a look at trying to get some BFD stuff done in there just to play around with it. But I think our models at the time, our infantry models, weren't rigged up properly, or they had wrong proportions, so we couldn't go really any further with that. But I think that kind of like solidified that the amount of work we put into the engine and like on this engine and what we are doing with it, it kind of just proves to us like we're making this as a hobby because we enjoy it, and yeah, again, just repeat myself. It's something that's our own.
Yeah.
We have waffled about this, and I am sorry, but I hope
I mean,
that
it's a
answers
big
the question.
question.
It is. It's something that we are. I think me and Oa, like, we live together, right? So we talk about this kind of stuff all the time, and we talk about
Yes.
how far we've come with the engine. We talk about you guys quite a lot.
We have very intense kitchen conversations.
We have such intense kitchen conversations, like making a cup of tea and just going, "Oh, those Renegade X guys, oh, it looks really good." Oh,
steal
you
it.
know, yeah, let's do it. But then they always talk about how we admire that you guys are pushing things in that direction, and you guys are taking Command and Conquer and going on new engines, and you're presenting people that want that kind of flavor, that 110%, and you're over delivering on it, and it's fantastic to see. But then it's kind of nice that we're like almost like a counter side to it, where we've stayed on the Renegade engine, like the WED engine side, and we've got different like design approaches and art directions to you.
Like classic, like
The,
Stainmer,
the,
classic.
the best thing I could really say is we're
Yeah.
two different types of
Like,
cheesecake. You know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Speaking
But
of like,
I can definitely like appreciate the fact that it is certainly keeping the game alive.
Yeah.
You know, and that definitely wouldn't be the case if you guys weren't keeping it updated,
It's
keeping
just
it going.
it's really nice to have more than one team working on these kind of
Oh,
games
yeah.
as well, because the genre as a whole of the all-out war shooter, let's say, is it's not a common one. Not a common one at all.
Not
One
really.
thing I really want to say as well is that when we have these little get-togethers, it's really really nice to just like talk openly about the directions and the projects that we're working on, and it's the fact that you guys have a much different, I think, have a completely different philosophy in a lot of respects because of how modern you guys are and the way where you're going. But it's nice to hear that not only do we guys look to you for like innovation, directions, and ideas and how you're approaching certain issues, but you guys are also looking back at us.
Yes.
And there's not this like fiery I don't feel like there's fiery competition. I feel like there's mutual respect and appreciation, and we work together when we can.
Definitely.
I mean, that's actually something I wanted to touch on. Is that like we could be doing all this cool stuff with the engine and our different projects, and all of that falls apart without a strong community. And in my opinion, in that respect, the future of Renegade could not be brighter. In the almost 10 years I've been a part of this community, I've seen so many hatchets buried, so many rivalries either resolved or just simply petered out. And we're to a point where, more than ever before, at least in my experience, we really feel like we're all just one big happy family where we're all kind of doing our own thing, supporting each other, looking to each other for inspiration, and only and anytime we do throw insults at each other, it's always in a friendly way. Like whenever I call Team Wolf a knobhead, like it's just all in good fun, and we all know that.
I go to bed crying every night.
Yeah, no, just to touch on the engine thing again. I know we've spoken a lot about it, but from my point of view as a designer, I just it's nice having that challenge, just to work with something old and make something new. And one of the things that we really get a lot of pleasure out of is just working with the tools and the engine that Westwood provided us all those years ago, and just making it better and better and better and better constantly, and seeing people actually come and play our games on our game nights and stuff is just really validating. You get these people who are just like, oh yeah, but if you made it in Unreal or you made it in Unity, it'd be so much better. It'd be so much better. And we're like, but would it? I mean, none of us know how to make games in Unreal or Unity, so there'd be that learning curve. Of course, we spoke about previously. Oh yeah, of course, Bob knows a little bit about Unity and Unreal.
And Unreal.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think that's just the spark again. Is like, why don't you do it?
Yeah,
Also,
it's
like
one of those things. Yeah, it's just like you say, oh yeah, but yeah, we've got our thing. Our thing is Renegade. We've built a whole infrastructure around it. We've got we've got stats and server plugins and like persistent like achievements and we've built a whole like distributed launcher system around all of our games that will live update whenever we push a patch and stuff like this. We've created this absolutely monstrous infrastructure that supports these Renegade mods. And we get people who just go, yeah, but make it an Unreal, yeah? And we're just like, no.
I mean,
So
like
easy, just copy and paste.
Yeah, we're just gonna move you over to Unreal Engine 5, just copy and paste all the framework. There we go.
Exactly. I don't know a preview of that.
Yeah, that's when I just point them towards you guys because that's your guys' shtick. I leave that up to you guys.
But also, we just point them to you guys anyway because you guys do great work and deserve recognition.
Well, thank you. Keep the compliments coming. I need them.
I should say this isn't even unique. Like, how do I put it? Like, my favorite go-to example is I saw a compilation of Doom mods, and people were doing things like modding Half-Life into Doom. They were modding, like it gets almost meta with someone putting what's it called, Dusk into Doom. Like,
Yeah.
it's just.
There was a mod to add all of the weapons from the new Doom games into the old one.
Yeah, I have that. I have that.
And like the mechanics and all that.
I think there's a mod to add Renegade to Doom or something very similar to Renegade.
Yes,
to Doom.
there is.
Yes, there is. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I've got a great story about that as well. The guy who used to head up Path Beyond, I believe, Pushwall, actually discovered the community through that mod. So he was playing a mod for like Doom, I think it was, that was pretty much a Path Beyond or Renegade. And he was like, "This is really cool. I wonder if there's anything else like that." Found a Path Beyond, and then like ended up taking over the project. It's insane.
Yeah, it's got some cool mechanics. You can pick up Tiberium and physically bring it to the refinery, which is it's actually pretty neat. I actually know. I saw it fairly recently. I think 2 months
You and
ago.
you're wanting to harvest.
The Doom engine.
Hey.
The Doom engine is actually a pretty good example. Like GZ Doom, all these new boomer shooters are built on GZ Doom.
What is that new one coming out?
Which new what?
New one on JZ Doom. It's essentially Doom with co-op, the new one, but with the old engine. It's crazy.
I don't know, but like Hedon, that one, Head On, whatever it's called, that's on the GZ Doom engine. So maybe in 4 or 5 years, a whole bunch of new, second generation boomer shooters come out on the old Renegade engine.
Oh, wouldn't that be something?
Firestorm on the Doom engine.
Yeah, Renegade engine is the new GZ.
We'll get it ready for that. Yeah, just give it a few years.
That's actually really literal. Kind of.
Yeah. Oh yeah, GZ. Oh god.
GZ.
Ground zero.
Easy GZ lemon squeezy.
Get in the bin.
Well,
get in the willy pit.
I do want to say that you're absolutely right. I don't think there is competition. We acknowledge and understand each other's goals, and we respect that. And I think there's been so much collaboration between our two teams that it would be just petty to come at that as like a competition sort of thing. It's depressing, really, thinking back to how MWLL turned out and all that jazz. But what could have been once upon a time. But you're 100% right. I mean, bringing it back to the analogy about cheesecake is like one's chocolate, one's strawberry. Why would we want to like steal your flavor, as it were? It would just make it shit.
Yeah.
If you try to steal ours, we try to steal yours. It just turn into like an amalgamation that loses its identity.
Yeah. Exactly. And we've never really had that mentality where like we've obviously discussed that when you guys went decided to go to Tiberian Sun, we're like, oh, okay, but how are they doing this? And then we kind of like took a step back. We watched first what you guys were doing. I think we were in some form of communication. I went, okay, so you guys are going for that direction, and you're doing a slightly abstract, like more advanced futuristic version and slightly realistic version of how you guys perceive Tiberian Sun to be. Like the Wolverine, I think, is the big example of that, which I love. How you've just got 2 miniguns on an exosuit. Like, it's fantastic.
It's very satisfying.
It's beautiful. And then when we saw this, we're like, huh, okay, yeah, they're going for that direction. We offer, I think, as Nexus put it, a far more classical way of doing Tiberian Sun, and we try to be so true to the source material. Yeah, and we were just like, oh, this is really cool.
Game's got its own USP.
This is the distillation of what we're talking about. Is look at the mutant hijacker in Reborn and how that works. You run up to a dude in a vehicle and you bonk them with the crowbar. End of story. You are now in control of that vehicle. How would we bring that into our game? How could we bring that in? We
exactly the same way.
Oh,
Well,
I've actually got. I was thinking about this at one point. I reckon you could really go with an approach of you go up to it and you play and you hit like with the crowbar, or you go to like jump onto a vehicle and you play a little animation. It kind of looks like something out of Titanfall.
Bit like
And you
Halo.
see your operator or like Halo, and then you just kind of see the crowbar yank open like a panel or a door.
Yeah.
He just gets in, throws the other character out, and you're like, "This is my vehicle now." There you go. That one's for free, lads.
That's absolutely No, I can see that. I think our artists may kill us, but
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. The animation work alone will make them like curse your names.
Yeah, that's our entire budget.
Thanks,
Yeah.
thanks, Horseman. Horseman,
Yeah,
you'll have it done by next week, yeah?
Sorry, I'm having a stroke over here.
And you're welcome.
That is one of those things. Is just
they just get pulled out and they go, ah!
Yeah, no, Wilhelm scream.
Wilhelm
That's what we
scream,
want.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of which, we will have to add into the game. We've had a few requests for it now.
Yeah, it was funny though when you guys were having your discussions about what engine to go with, because I know you guys were talking about Unreal 4 at one point and whether to stick with the UDK because of the performance implications and everything, right? I was thinking, oh, we've got a really nice modern engine over here you could use. It already has all the gameplay set up. All you need to do is just pump some high quality models into it and be fine. But
that's exactly the reason why we didn't upgrade in the beginning either. Like we were talking about it, but it's just like that's so much work, and you have to learn an entirely new engine and try and make that work and rebuild pretty much everything from the ground up.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not just a right-click import to Unreal 4, is it?
It's not copy and paste.
Even upgrading versions of Unreal 4 is between those versions. It's a process. Yeah, if you change anything.
A nightmare.
Yeah.
But now going on 4 years later, Havoc. Like, maybe we should have.
Feature creep.
Hey, this is your game.
Let's blame
now.
Havoc.
It ain't my game anymore. So you do you, man. You do you.
Let's hire Havoc again, just so we can blame him, and then we can fire him. Either that, or we could just bully Horseman.
You guys have got the right idea. I like this.
Yeah, it used to be fix your game Havoc, but we can't do that anymore.
They just they blame me for everything. I hate it.
Hashtag blame bread.
I absolutely despise it.
It's healthy. Don't worry. They love you really.
It's not only the dev team; it's the entire community. Damn it!
That's just become a meme.
That is your responsibility now. Congratulations. Carry that cross.
You're so lucky.
Speaking about community memes and the community legacy, I don't think we're going to get away without singing the Renegade National Anthem.
No.
Yep.
Which is, of course, as you guys may know, the ACK reply.
Oh my god!
That is it's the Renegade Community National Anthem.
It's genius.
It is absolutely genius. A formative part of this community's history and something that everyone remembers.
Can I remind you that our like meeting at the beginning of the year, Oa, you got it wrong.
No, I got it right.
You got it wrong. You messed up, and you messed up everyone's flow as we were chanting it.
Yeah, we do. We
fell over each other. It was horrific.
Yeah, well, trying to chant anything over Discord in unison is pretty hard.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But yeah, we do make a habit of doing the national anthem every year just to commemorate our yearly roadmap meeting. It's kind of a tradition. But yeah, no. For anyone who wants to know more about that, I wish Renegade Forums was up so we could link the actual post. But Crimson You need to get Renegade forums back up. What are you doing? But basically, yeah, Aircraft Killer, who's not just a big jackass, went to the forum one day to comment on
I
a
think I know
post.
this one.
Yeah, he went to comment on a post that a guy had put up. The guy's name was Zeratul,
Mm-hmm.
and he posted a version of CNC Canyon, which was 50 meg, which was quite a big file size for the time back in 2003. And basically, what this 50 meg file was, it was the original CNC Canyon map, which is probably about 3 meg, but with all of the GDI vehicles switched onto Nod and all of the Nod vehicles switched onto GDI, and that was it. And so Aircraft Killer just absolutely chewed him out and said something along the lines of, "Nobody wants to play your version of Se Cheng Lo's shitty CNC Canyon map." Or it's like something ridiculous like that in full caps, as Aircraft Killer used to do. And so this guy came along and he came back and he posted this amazing reply, which was Aircraft Killer, you are not just a big jackass. You the big head, just you create glacier flaying. Fuck you, you big jackass. Your maps is bad. You want to rut this? The maps is bad. Hey, is 1 year your promise? A Konya were a single player power plant in one maps and is don't just act. I tell a little replier in this forum, I dislike you. And that was the post. Everyone just
learned by rote.
Learned, yeah. It's the national. It's the rules, right? It's the trial by fire. You gotta learn it.
Yeah, my fiance, who has like maybe 30 minutes of W3D experience, knows that by heart because I've said it so many times.
Yeah, maybe we're just sad, but to be honest, like it was one of those things. Along with I don't know if you guys remember Roof Gnomes. Back in the
Yes.
day, Roof Gnomes was the mod that everyone was trying to make but never got made. And it kept changing. It was basically a community formed mod about Roof Gnomes. I don't even know what the deal was, but yeah, to be honest, it's lost to the annals of time now because Renegade Forums is not up. But someday it might return. Who knows? Roof Gnomes. Yeah. I think when it comes to the future of this community, though, I think as long as there's stuff going on and people have that spark, as Havoc said earlier, there's just going to be stuff. This game's just going to live on forever and ever and ever. And, with the community getting a lot more closer in recent years, along with like the efforts of people such as within the CNC community website to bring things together and host stuff up on centralized kind of blocks, the Discord and the Reddit and the Facebook groups all doing the all fighting the good fight in the name of not just Renegade but all the other CNC games as well. Like Chronostorm, who is probably listening, he's one of the big players who's kind of been posting all about this event on Facebook. So big hats off to him. He's been absolutely kicking ass. And it's just one of those things. The CNC community has always been this beautiful, wonderful place where people are just really ambitious and tenacious. You can see that through all of the mods we make, not just in the Renegade community, but in and around the rest of the community, right? Like you see like new mods coming out for Red Alert 3, for example, that Red Alert 3 Corona mod that is being made by those Chinese fellows. It's just absolutely crazy good looking. And just like more and more new stuff keeps like cropping up. Some people coming back to the community and going, "Oh wow, this game's really easy to mod. Like, may as well just make a little mod." And it's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
there's that new global crisis mod for Tiberian Sun on the I think OG TS engine too.
Yeah,
and it looks fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking at the stats because on the CNC community website, we report player stats, and the second most popular CNC game right now is Mental Omega.
That doesn't surprise me. That project is so strong.
It's got 1,000 players daily.
Ah, damn. Like, that's amazing.
Jesus Murphy!
That's so impressive.
That's really a lot.
Yeah, that's just.
We can use some of those.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think to be honest, as we get more to becoming kind of like a more connected community, as we bring people in together to cross promote each other, get the good word out over all of our games across not just social media but through streams. Like Twitch is a big thing, and to have that kind of expertise behind getting this stuff out there and taking advantage of stuff like search engine optimization and all that geeky web stuff. Like I think that like we're going to build a community that can really stand the test of time. And when EA eventually come back to making CNC games, hopefully they'll be pretty impressed with what we've made.
Yeah, CNC community is really, really strong.
Beautiful to see, to be honest, like how strong it is after all these years and how long it's endured and how strong just everyone's, like, so many people's passions still are for this franchise that it felt like was given up by EA at one point, but everyone just went, well, we still got all the mods, we still got these like games we like, we still got these videos, people are still making content. It's just, it's phenomenal how much like a cult following it is. And then and then we were rewarded with like the fantastic mods that come out, and then the remasters and all of that kind of stuff to do with. And then you've got stuff like what is it? Oh, I forget. Is it Direct and Dominate?
Yeah, Direct and Dominate. Which
those guys are
Night
so
Shadow.
good. Yeah. Shout out, man! Massive shout out. That stuff is so well done. It's beautiful to watch, and it's hilarious.
It is absolutely fantastic, and that's another project that if they ever want any more voice talent, like I'm totally open. Just slide into my DMs.
Horseman, you want to tell them?
Oh yeah, and so Night Shadow is actually one of the animators on our team now.
That's you guys.
You've basically fished up everybody.
I've been trying.
Is there anyone else like the? Wow.
Hey,
No, that's fantastic.
Hey, you want to join? You want to join TA? I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, there's
I'm
positions.
Yeah.
We'll talk. We'll talk. We'll talk.
Okay, sounds good. Sorry, guys. Been poached.
You're gonna have to sign one of those OBIs there, mate.
Oh, okay. Out of business interest, yeah, I will.
Yeah. Yeah, you could just head over to Patricia in finance. She'll help you out.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I forgot about her.
She's in the kitchen, right?
Wow.
That came off way more sexist than I because I thought you guys lived together and there was the joke.
Oh no, I
Even though this is being streamed. No. Listen, dude, even though this is being streamed, I'm extremely happy.
Have I just blown my chances? I'm sorry, man.
I'm so happy I have Shadow Play running.
Oh no. I had no idea how that.
It was so innocent. Don't worry, it's me being a. Anyway,
Nope.
one person like who's gonna hate me for doing this. We're talking about general Command and Conquer stuff, and they will royally hate me for doing this. But I feel like we need to give a big shout out for CC Hyper. That's one man that has done so much for the Command and Conquer community and asked for nothing back. And he does it because he loves Command and Conquer. And he loves helping people and just making things thrive. And yeah, he is a real legend in the community.
Absolute top bloke as well. Top bloke.
Yeah. The next time he sees me though, he's gonna punch me. But I couldn't go without, like, I was talking about CNC stuff and not mention him.
You know that him and his boys have recently got Soul Survivor servers up and running again.
Yeah, that's right. Holy shit!
You can actually go back and play Soul Survivor for the first time in about 20 years, and it's crazy.
It's amazing.
Well, it's getting late for me, so
yeah.
Yeah, I think we're just about ready to wrap up here. So thanks for coming, everyone. It's been an absolute brilliant event to host. I hope that we can get a lot of people watching it as we share it around our respective communities. Obviously, Hyper's just posted on the Twitch chat. Much love to everyone. Yeah, thanks so much, you man. It's just been an absolute pleasure. So, should we? We'll do a round of closing remarks.
Well, I've got a question first, which
of course.
I refuse to let this be the one day that we come together. So, what other events have we got planned, and when can we come together again?
All right. Well, that's a big question.
It is.
So tomorrow we have got from 8 p.m. GMT. We've got a nice game of Red Alert 2: Apocalypse Rising, showcasing the latest quality of life improvements, maybe a new map, and whatever else we have to show. We've been working on the game since November, and yeah, it's been really good implementing a lot of the feedback that we got from that Red Alert event back in November. So there'll be a lot more kind of quality of life improvements and stuff like that. Then we've got on Thursday is the Battle for Doom War of Assassins. So do you want to take it away, Team Wolf, and talk about that?
Yeah, like again, you guys are more than welcome to participate. We're going to be showcasing latest stuff for BFD. So how far we've come in terms of all of our features we've discussed already. Our approach, our development approaches to our levels. How much we've been trying to refine our grey boxes to actually make the changes. We're still a bit far out from that, but yeah, it should be good fun. We're also trying to get a lot of quality of life stuff in. Yeah, it should be good. I think I've spoken more enough about Battle for June and everything we've been doing and what you will be seeing on Thursday. But hopefully it shows what it looks and shows as good as I have been rambling on about.
Yep. Then on Friday, we didn't actually talk about it in the stream, but one of the actual driving forces within the Renegade community right now is a little game by the name of Interim Apex. Yeah, so Interim Apex is made by a guy called Yap and another guy called D. Blaney, and a bunch of other guys have contributed to it over the years, including Zunny. And basically what it is, it's kind of an imagining of what if you took Renegade and you basically built a billion expansion packs for it and built it super wide. So it's basically Renegade, but with like a crap ton of vehicles, a crap ton of infantry classes, new mechanics, all plugged into it. It regularly gets like full servers and stuff like that. It's very popular. So yeah, we're going to be playing that on Friday. About the same time as well, 8 p.m. GMT. And then Saturday, it's the granddaddy of the Renegade modding community. It's Red Alert Path Beyond. We're gonna be playing a lot of that on Saturday. Hopefully, we'll have a new patch out. So that's gonna be around the same time, like 7-8 p.m. GMT on Saturday. And then on Sunday, yeah, we're just going to round it out with some good old quality games of Renegade. Hopefully, we'll have all the servers up. So that'll be hopefully, yeah, we'll have our server up, our anniversary EU server, as well as hopefully MPF new maps and Ren Corner as well. So yeah, hopefully we'll have plenty of servers for people to filter into. We're hoping to really kind of push to get people playing for Renegade's 20th anniversary. So as many people as possible across as many servers as we have. Let's really give her a big send off for the 20th.
Fantastic. Love to see it. Want to come back and play Glacier? Hell yeah.
Yeah, Glacier flaying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we'll do a round of closing remarks, and then I guess we'll call it there. So we'll start from the bottom. Brett?
Dude, I just want some sleep, man. It's 6 a.m. it's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Sorry, dude.
We're not sorry.
Hashtag break time.
Yep. You made your choice, mate. Live with it.
All right. Janos.
I don't know.
I had no idea what to say.
I have no idea what to say at this point. It is, oh my god, it's been almost midnight. I'm very honored to be in such a community, legitimately. I didn't get to mention it, but not only did this get me some of the best, like finest people I know anywhere, it even got me a job in the industry, like properly.
Nice.
I'm working with these fine gentlemen, Team Wolf and Noah, and it's just so all thanks to a game made 20 years ago on like there's still like what can I say? Sorry, I'm just struggling to find the word. So, all thanks to this game, which I played for a relatively short amount of time while it was originally out, and kind of forgot about for the longest time. So it's kind of amazing where things can take you. And a recurring theme for me, I'm not going to make a long speech about it, but a recurring theme for me is visiting games which were way ahead of their time and thus sorely underappreciated and even slightly sort of rough around the edges, which are for some miraculous reason kept alive by a dedicated community, even if it's sometimes struggling to stay afloat. And it's just a remarkable honor. We could be doing, as many people keep asking about engine changes and all that. Yes, we could be doing so many things which seem and probably are infinitely more productive and less gruesome, but it's just there's too many rewards and too much sentimental attachment to give this up. So I'm very grateful for being a part of it.
Yeah. Well, you heard it here first, folks. If you want a job in the real games industry, come and mod Command and Conquer Renegade.
Yep. This is how it works here.
It worked out well for you.
That's just how it works.
Like, tally up the amount of people who've got a job because of modding this game, and it's actually kind of unreal.
Yeah. It's just everyone in the games industry is just a bunch of renegades.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, just wait for my GDC talk on why renegade modding is a good idea. Yeah.
I look forward to that.
Yeah, no, don't even joke about it. Nexus.
What can I say except thanks you to all of you and mad respect, huge thanks you for all the dedication that you guys have for CMC related stuff. That's amazing. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. A pleasure.
Cheers, Nexus. Killing you.
All I really gotta say is that it's an absolute pleasure to be a part of this community, and I'm so happy that things have been going as smoothly as they have, especially with everything that happened at Wet Hub last year that Oa summarized in the opening post on our weekly, where literally everything was just going strong last year, and we hope to keep that up. And I hope that one day I can really show something of quality to give back to this community. You guys are absolutely wonderful.
Cheers, KY. Bob.
Yeah, I'm just having lots of fun just doing stuff. Hopefully people see it at some point.
I hope so too. Your stuff looks really good. Team Wolf.
Just want to say how it's been really, really nice to actually catch up with the TA guys. It's always good fun talking to you lot because it's I think we've said it a lot already that we're both working on like to create the next like innovative thing within our fields, and we're working with like very similar material, and the ways that we're approaching things is similar in the way that the outcome is like similar but also different due to the tech we're using. And I also want to say how much I love the Command and Conquer community in general for being so zealous about how their game should be and what they want, but also the fact that they still want to support the content that gets given to them. It's so nice to see, and it's just so nice to see everyone coming together and just enjoying this franchise that we've been following for what was it, 25 years now? No, 27 years, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, 27. It's literally as old as me.
You're a baby, KY.
Damn.
Yeah, I was born in 95.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, oh my god.
I feel too young here.
That's it from me, guys.
Wee baby bread.
All right, Whistle.
Oh, well, I definitely need to correct that earlier statement that I made about the kitchen thing. I'm not a sexist asshole, please. No, that was silly. But yeah, no, it's been an absolute pleasure reaching out to our other halves, essentially, because we are two sides of a coin here. I'd say, and it's always nice to see and talk and touch base and have these conversations, and also watch a long ass speed run.
It's just finished.
Is just finishing. Very convenient. Look at
that
them run.
timing.
God, he runs fast. Jesus Christ, look at that.
He
That's
is a
faster than a
commando.
buggy.
He's a handsome man.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't pretty much just mirroring what everyone else has said. It's been an absolute pleasure, especially with the Havoc here as well, with the history of TA. It's nice.
Old man Havoc.
Yeah. And of course, with our other new members in the team or coming in and speaking out and saying that piece is always nice as well.
Great stuff.
And bye.
Hey. All right, Four Horsemen.
Yeah, it's been really eye-opening to see the other side. You know, I haven't seen much of, talked with the W3D guys much. Play a little bit of the Reborn, and been following a little bit of the Apocalypse Rising stuff. So, just nice to finally talk to you guys one-on-one.
Yeah, I can assure you the feeling is mutual. It's always a pleasure to talk to you guys. Yeah, all right. And then Havoc to close it out.
Oh, man, where do I begin? It's been a journey. It's crazy that CNC and specifically Renegade has survived for as long as it has, and it's something that like even Fabi said in that video a long time ago, is that the CNC community is just tenacious, and we are renegades in a way. That tenacity is pretty clear and evident everywhere we go in the CNC community in general, like whether it's through the mods or through like the Facebook groups and the Reddit pages, and seeing like random like 3D printed apocalypse tanks that are remote controlled. I don't know if anybody's seen that. I was watching it.
Yeah, it's super cool.
But there's so much cool stuff going on everywhere, and for me specifically, it's also really kind of difficult because I've been in the nitty gritty for it for I don't know, most of my life, and now to kind of be stepping back and looking at it, it's humbling to see where it kind of took me. I cannot wait to see what you all produce next. It's inspiring. It's cool, and I know it's in good hands. So thank you to all of you, and thank you to the community who just keeps on wanting more. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting teary-eyed or anything, but it's great to see. There are moments like this where we can all just come together and sit and chat and just have a good time. This is great. Appreciate it a lot, and thank you for the invite, Oa. I had a blast.
You're welcome.
Let's do this again sometime.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'd love to do this again sometime. Yeah, I just want to take an opportunity to thank everyone in the CNC community, specifically the Renegade community, the guys who are keeping the servers alive up at Ren Corner and MPF, and all of the other smaller little servers like Exodus and Jared with his crazy co-op, always doing something with deers. Like, yeah, I mean, join it if you're curious. But yeah. I'd also just want to shout out to some more general community people, obviously like Hyper and Chrono Storm. I also want to shout out to Marius from Printed Armies. You guys may know him as Caleboa, who produced a lot of the old Reborn art that still looks really, really good today.
Yeah.
We still make use of a lot of that art. So thank you, man. We will share a beer sometime soon, hopefully. And yeah, just a big thanks to everyone at the W3D crew and the TA crew for just keeping the community alive and being there. It's been really, really humbling over the years to just create content and have people want to play it, and to basically see the dream of creating a Red Alert 2 FPS for me has just been really, really fulfilling life goal. And yeah, despite getting into the games industry and fulfilling that kind of tick in the box in that sense because of all the Renegade stuff, but actually just doing the Renegade stuff in a sense has just given me so many different skills that I've been able to take elsewhere. And yeah, I just can't understate how important this whole community has been to my life and to my friends around me as well. So yeah, I'm not getting teary eyed or anything either, but you know, Timur's gonna have to come and give me a hug. But yeah, it's yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure, guys. Like, definitely would love to do this again, and definitely come and play in our game nights coming up in the next few days, because we'd obviously love to have you there, and we'll we'll give you some details on how to play and everything. So we'll sort that out.
Definitely.
You're gonna school us, eh?
No. We actually want you to come back and play it when it's released.
Yeah.
The last time someone new came into BFD, I got schooled because we just like and I was so humiliated. I was like, but I meant to know how to play the game. No.
I swore never to pick up the sniper again.
Whoa.
All right, I believe community members Lima Bean G in the Twitch chat has said it perfectly. 20 more years, guys. 20 more years.
Yeah.
Here's to Renegade. Pour one out. Oh, it's Griever. Yeah, I take that back. Bugger off, Griever.
We all share the sentiment.
Yeah.
Well, with that, I will be taking my leave. Good day.
Yeah, take it easy, guys.
See you.
Bye. Bye, guys. Be good.
See you guys.
Bye.
Okay. I haven't been speaking this time too. Alright, okay. Yada. Fun thing. Billion. Crap, that's a weird way. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. No. Yeah, well, I probably in my own stream. Or just go back to playing games. River of Hope. Oh.
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack. Unit ready.
Well, this stream has been weird. I didn't face anything for hours. A game. Oh, wow. This match. Only 15 minutes left?
Warning,
Yikes.
Nod airstrip under attack.
He captured a T-95.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack.
EDS gun. EDS. EDA.
Nod airstrip prepared. Unit ready.
My arm.
Warning, Nod harvester under attack.
Keep them coming.
Oh, their building. Two of their buildings are down. Okay.
Keep them coming.
Warning,
Nice. Oh my god.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Oh my gosh. Really?
Warning, Nod airstrip under attack.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Oh my gosh, what the hell? Is there no cover?
Keep them coming. 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 Keep them coming.
UTDI Tiberium refinery repaired. Warning, Nod airstrip under attack.
That is down.
Keep them coming.
Warning, Nod Tiberium Refinery under attack.
Oh, crap.
Yo.
Ah, crap. Yo.
Keep them coming. Perfect shot.
Not
Unit ready.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? That's actually a bad area to put it in there. I'm the one.
Keep them coming.
Obviously.
Keep them coming.
Warning, Nod Harvester under attack.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Oh. Oh, crap. I need water.
Unit ready.
Dude?
Keep them coming.
Coming.
Unit ready.
Yo.
Warning, Nod Tiberium Refinery under attack.
Oh, their AGT is still up 9 minutes in? Really? 9 minutes left? Well, that was... Okay, that makes sense now. Why they aren't defeated yet.
Nod airstrip repaired. Warning, Nod Tiberium Refinery under attack. Unit ready.
I must have blew it up early in the game. That missing? I don't know. How the heck did that miss? So many times.
Nod Tiberium Refinery repaired.
Keep them coming! Keep them coming!
Unit ready.
Yo!
Oh, the stealth over because when they camp, they're so bad. That's trying to get. They're trying to attack or.
Warning, Nod Tiberium Refinery under attack.
Keep them coming!
Warning, Nod Harvester under attack. Unit ready. Unit ready. Warning, Hand of Nod under attack. GDI Tiberium Refinery under attack.
There's 49 seconds left.
Unit ready.
Game over.
Unit ready. The Brotherhood of Nod is victorious.
Brotherhood of Nod is victorious. How did Thungang get so many points? Oh. Or the other side do.
Assistance needed!
Oh my god.
GDI turret destroyed.
He got me! He got me shot! Assistance needed!
Hand of Nod under attack. Hand of Nod under attack.
Baby.
under attack.
Oh.
Keep 'em
Oh,
coming.
oh, actually.
Hand of Nod under attack.
End of Nod under.
Keep 'em coming.
Hand of Nod under attack.
Oh yeah, that guy deals with the high rather well.
Keep 'em coming.
It's already up to 1,000 points? Get that?
Hand of Nod under attack.
Keep 'em coming. Yes.
Hand of Nod under attack. Hand of Nod under attack.
Keep 'em coming. Yes! Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Requesting backup.
Attack the base, attack the base,
Hand of Nod under attack.
I'm bleeding.
Warning, GDI infantry barracks under attack.
Requesting backup.
Hand of Nod under attack.
Keep them coming. You got lucky. Don't get full of yourself.
Warning, GDI infantry barracks under attack. Hand of Nod under attack. Hand of Nod under attack.
14 at a time. Holy bush. Surely I must. It's already like 800 points ahead of me in days.
Hand of Nod under attack. Hand of Nod under attack.
Need assistance!
GDI infantry barracks repaired. Hand of Nod under attack.
Got ammo here. There, out of ammo.
Keep them coming.
Keep them coming. Oh no, how did I get this character? Did I walk onto a DNA?
Keep them coming.
Take that.
Hmm.
Hand of Nod under attack. Hand of Nod under attack.
Keep them coming.
Lord.
Women fight with swords. Men.
Fight with cannon. Got him. Nice. Oh, that is a clippable moment right there.
Hand of Nod under attack.
He got me.
I don't know what made me cause so much damage there.
Back up.
Warning. Hand of Nod GDI under attack. Barracks under attack.
Keep them coming.
Coming, baby. Coming. Okay, Grayson in England. Or, I mean, let's.
Requesting more firepower.
of Nod under attack.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Oh, what the hell? Why can't I? The one that I'm.
Keep them coming.
Okay, there.
Hand of Nod under attack.
Need assistance! He got me!
Hand of Nod under attack. Hand of Nod under attack. Hand of Nod under attack.
Oh, I just exploded that thing.
Hand of Nod under attack.
Keep them coming.
Keep 'em coming. Okay, I could maybe get my score up to 2,000.
Hand of Nod under attack.
Oh, I'm taking damage from something. There, 2,000 points.
Hand of Nod under attack.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
40. Okay, this guy walks a little bit faster.
GDI infantry barracks repaired. Hand of Nod under attack.
30 seconds. Enough to climb up the ladder into the thing, but enough to possibility.
Hand of Nod under attack.
No.
The Global Defense Initiative is victorious.
Global Defense Initiative is victorious. NFHAVOC SWAT 4 with us? Oh, okay. I can do SWAT 4 now, I guess. Right now? Right this second? At what is 1 a.m. for you or
Unit
something?
ready.
2 a.m.? Okay. GOG. GOG. What's the Ren HD beta is out, guys? Okay, it's noisier. What server are you on? Or blah 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 blah. Okay. To this installed. What's for? Play. What floor noisy? Oh. Are you in your server's TeamSpeak? Also, I probably shouldn't be doing this.